Becca, what's up? Have you heard the term?
Ladies and gentlemen, Rihanna was selling some lotion, some kind of hydration lubricant that you put on your skin. Everybody talking about how she like the whole thing starts, she squeezed it right down the middle. Hey, look here. You know what I mean? Hey, Rihanna said, damn it, I know how to sell it. Because they had said not too long ago, they was like, oh, Rihanna's wealth has gone down a few $1 million or whatever. She said, okay, I can fix that. Hand me the lotion. Squeeze it right down, right here. What you got to say about that now? Wealth shoot right back up. Y'all better hope I don't ever get no candles and some soap or some liquor or hell, some dipping sauce. Damn it, let me get some dipping sauce. I promise you, you your head. It's gonna be nasty as hell. Give me some dipping sauce. Yes, sir. Exactly. Yeah. So.
What's going on, you guys? Nick here with Nick Strength and Power, the prejudging for the 2025 Tampa Pro, one of the most talked about shows of the last couple of weeks. Just wrapped up, and it was about as exciting as I thought it was going to be. That first call out was mostly the guys that we talked about going into the show: Bruno Santo, John Jewett, Jordan Hutchinson, Quint Beastwood, John De La Rosa, and the other guy in the royal blue trunks. I don't think we talked about him as much or at all. Joseph Palacios. That guy was a unit. He was a shorter guy, but he was built like a shit house. This guy was stacked. When I was watching the individual routines and I saw him come out, he was one of the guys that really stood out the most to me just because I wasn't as familiar with him. And he has a crazy physique, super dense, ton of muscle. He was in great shape here, probably looking at 5th, maybe even 4th. I kind of prefer his physique. Definitely to Bruno, and maybe over John. And obviously, I think noticeably absent from this first call out, Beef Stew, Patrick Moore, Emir Omaradic. We're going to talk about them in a second because they had their own battle in the second call out. But for the most part, in the center of this first call out, Jordan Hutchinson, who we talked about a lot, Quint Beastwood, who we talked about a lot, and it looks like John Jewett is probably also in that top 3. But it looks like to me, it looks like they're going for either Jordan or Quint. Definitely watching this first call out, it seemed pretty clear to me that it was John, Jordan, and Quentin. Those are your pretty clear top 3. I think they're probably going to drop, if you're going to turn this into a 4-man call out, I think they're probably going to drop definitely Bruno and possibly De La Rosa, and they're probably going to do 4 without them. But let's go into the second call out here. I was kind of surprised by this. I kind of felt like watching this call out, and it was a pretty long call out. It felt to me like this was between Stu and Patrick as far as winning this second call out. And I think Emir also looked really good and stood out to me in this lineup. Now, I do consider both Stu and Patrick to be somewhat friends of mine. But I will say, between the two of them, my eyes were drawn to Patrick more in this call-out. I feel like he was just overall a little bit more visually appealing than Stu. Obviously, Patrick is a very aesthetic guy. I thought he was in pretty good shape here for what we've been seeing from Patrick. I'd say this was pretty close to around the same as the Legion version of Patrick, which was a good version of Patrick. I just felt like as this call out went on, I think Stu started to fade a little bit, and Patrick seemed to get a little bit crisper. He seemed to pop a little bit more as the call out went longer, and towards the end my eyes were drawn to Patrick, but I still felt like this call out was between the two of them. I thought the two of them were leading this call out. So I was surprised to see that after this, the 4-man call out that followed, so this would have been for placings 5, 6, 7, and 8, had Patrick and Emir in that call out. As well as, like I just said earlier, this is what I thought was going to happen, Bruno and John. So Bruno and John got dropped from the top 4 moved into the official second call out here, which is going to be for placing 5 through 8, along with Patrick and Emir. Now, I felt like Stu was going to be in this call out. So I'm thinking that Stu is probably going to end up in 9th place unless something changes for finals. I do agree with Patrick over Stu. I don't necessarily agree with Emir over Stu. But for me, this 4-man call out, I think it's pretty clear that John is leading this call out. I think John was looking at 5th even in the first call out. This is going to be, like I said, this call out is for 5th to 8th, and of 5th to 8th, I think John is definitely in the lead. So John is probably looking at 5th. It looks like they've got Bruno probably right behind John, so it looks like Bruno will probably be 6th. I don't know if I really agree with that. I kind of prefer Patrick to Bruno here. I preferred Patrick to Bruno at Legion, and I feel the same way at this show. I would go Patrick in 6th, Bruno in 7th, Amir in 8th, but I think they will go John 5th, Bruno 6th, Patrick 7th. To me, this is not the same Bruno that we saw beat Nathan Diasha. This is probably closer to the same Bruno that we saw at Legion. And like I said, with Patrick, it was pretty on par with what we saw with Legion, Patrick at Legion. Patrick beat him there. I would have Patrick beating him here too. Now, let's get to the top 4 here.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
The new Dyson Airrack Commander 2X multi-styler, supercharged to deliver 2 times the air pressure for even more power.
I would have Patrick beating him here too. Now, let's get to the top 4 here. Joe Palacios in the royal blue. Like I said, this is huge for him. I thought he looked fantastic here, though. I really did. Like I said, when he did his individual routine, just as far as first impressions go, before we even knew he was going to be first call out, I thought he was one of the most impressive kind of standout guys to me, just in the individuals. Ton of muscle, really dense, thick, wide as a house, and he was in really good condition. I think he will be 4th here. It looks like John Jewett is probably going to be 3rd. I think maybe the best conditioned guy in the show, maybe even more so than Jordan Hutchinson. But I think the reason that Jordan is going to be in that top 2 and John's not is I think it comes down to structure. Jordan has a better structure than John. Their conditioning was similar. I think that John was probably sharper, but Jordan has a better structure. I think he's just built better overall. I mean, look, John is a shorter guy. He's got a more compact physique, and the muscle, compared to the way it looks on Jordan's frame, it's just not as pleasing to look at. Although I think he absolutely nailed his peak here. His conditioning looked amazing. Probably the most striated glutes and hamstrings in this lineup. But conditioning-wise, Jordan was right there with him. Probably muscularity-wise, Jordan is bigger. He has more muscle. His legs were absolutely crazy. His quads really impressed me. He reminds me a lot of Branch Warren when it comes to that grainy, dense condition in the lower body. Striated glutes, really good conditioning up top too. And I think this is the biggest difference between Quentin and Jordan. So when you're trying to say who's going to win this show, I think it's either going to come down to condition or shape. I think clearly Jordan was sharper than Quentin, especially in the upper body. You can see striations in Jordan's chest and in his shoulders, and a little bit more detail in some of the poses with his arms. You didn't really see that level of same, like really deep striation in Quentin's chest. But for me, this is conditioning versus shape. If you want to talk about who has by far the most aesthetically pleasing physique, whose physique are your eyes just automatically drawn to the most, it's Quentin. I said it multiple times going into this show. My favorite physique in this lineup, regardless of conditioning, is Quentin. And that's not to say he wasn't in shape here. He clearly is. He's top 2. But it's a little bit different than the type of shape that Jordan or John is in. It's just that Quentin's shape is so much better. His V-taper is so much better than both John and Jordan. His quads, his quads get some criticism. His legs in general get a lot of criticism from what I've seen. But I feel like, watching him pose, the separation in his legs was really impressive, especially in the quads. It might not be the same as Jordan, because Jordan's got some crazy quads, but I feel like my eyes were actually drawn to Quinn's quads in a lot of those front poses. Especially like when he's in motion, in the pose. I feel like his quads were really popping. So I think this is a very apples and oranges top.
It takes 90 seconds for this NASA-engineered AC cool down your room. It's smaller than a toaster, cools any room.
Something seems to be cooking with Ghislaine Maxwell and the feds. You know that there's been all this debate about whether or not she should get immunity. Do they offer some sort of deal
Or a pardon.
or a straight up pardon? Here's what has happened. She has been moved very quietly to a new prison. In fact, it's not even a prison, it's called a prison camp. It is minimum security. So she had been at a federal prison in Florida, minimum security, so it wasn't like she was in Supermax or anything. But now she's been moved to Texas, Bryan, Texas, at the prison camp there, federal prison camp, and that is the lowest security that the feds offer.
So timing makes a huge difference here. So just days ago, Ghislaine Maxwell spent 2 days talking with a top Justice Department official about supposedly what she knows. Her lawyer has made it clear he would like some sort, I can't remember the word he used, he didn't say pardon, but he wants some sort of accommodation for her in return for her cooperation. And it cannot be coincidental that on the heels of that, they move her.
Yes.
Now the question, move her why? Is it to say, okay, you gave us some stuff, so we're going to do this.
And
You
then
give
what
us
more are you
more
gonna give
stuff,
us? Right.
and we'll give you a pardon. Is it that, or is it something else?
Or is this the only accommodation, and now they are going to get something more from her? I don't know at this point, but you're right. There's no way that this is
It's not a
That's
coincidence.
right on the heels of that Justice Department meeting. She gets moved.
And by the way, one of the victims of Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell, who took her life, her family, Virginia Jeffrey, that they have been all over now talking about how dare anybody even consider giving Ghislaine Maxwell a pardon. They say she's a monster, that she was the ringleader of all of this, that she was more brutal than Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah.
And so there is a war going on over what should happen with her, and they're saying she's a liar, that she has lied her way through civil cases, and that whatever she says can't be trusted.
And that's the thing about them offering her, if this is an accommodation, right, that she's been moved to this prison either because of things she's already told them or that she is going to say, how can you trust anything she's saying? Because in fact, now you've given her something, so it's sort of like, oh, she's just going to tell you whatever she needs to.
Yes, but any offer of proof like this, anything you get in exchange for a reduction in sentence, clemency, pardon, is always going to have to be subject to verification. It can't just be a statement that she makes, and we therefore, now it may have been, talk to us, we'll give you the better prison conditions, give us something reliable that we can use, or if the conspiracy theorists are to be believed, don't give us something reliable that we can use, and we'll reward you for that.
So then the issue is, does Trump give her a pardon knowing that her testimony is worthless?
That can't. There's no way.
He has been Teflon for
no way that it can happen.
Hey, Michael from New York City here. There's definitely a lot of smoke and mirrors around Ghislaine Maxwell right now, and I wouldn't be...
Sorry to interrupt, but this is important. The shooter who murdered my sweet little Daniel brought a highly lethal weapon.
By the time a man reaches the age of 40, it's not about flexing anymore. It's about having the right foundation. It's making sure you have the right tools, style, and mindset that reflect where you are and where you're going. Because you're not a rookie anymore. You're seasoned. That's why in today's video, I'm breaking down 10 things every man should own by the age of 40. So if you want to walk through life sharp, solid, and self-assured, stay tuned. Now, if you're new here, welcome to Jeff Your Style OG. On this channel, we discuss various men's lifestyle topics such as style. Hey, if any of all those topics interest you, I invite you to subscribe, tap the notification bell, and join us. And to my returning friends like Jason Casey, salute. Now we're going to kick off our list of 10 things every guy should own by the age of 40 with something I believe is an essential. You need to make sure you have a quality watch on your wrist. Because you see, this quality watch, it's not just a timepiece, it's a statement. That quality watch on your wrist reflects that you respect time, both yours and the time of others. It signals maturity, attention to detail, and timeless style. The seasoned man, he doesn't leave the house with an empty wrist. And you don't need to drop a fortune on this quality watch. Just something timeless, classic, durable, and stylish. It shows that you graduated from juvenile things and understand the power of presence. Here's another thing about the quality watch. It becomes a part of your story, something you can hand down to future generations. Grab that quality watch, because by the time you reach the age of 40, it's not just about how you look, it's also about what you represent. Now, next up on the list, we have a very important thing you need to own by the age of 40 that you cannot buy. It's highly important you have confidence without arrogance. By this time of your life, you've taken some hits, had some losses, and earned some wins. And you've learned from both. And that journey should give you quiet strength. Real confidence doesn't need to shout. It whispers. It walks in the room with calm energy, makes eye contact, and speaks with clarity. You see, arrogance is loud and insecure, where confidence is quiet and sure. Women respect it, other men recognize it, and opportunities arise from it. When you carry yourself with this level of self-assurance, you naturally command respect in any room you walk into, because it enables you to show who you are without feeling the need to prove it. Be confident, not arrogant. Now, next up is something you need to have by the age of 40 that's very important to start working on way before you get there. But if you haven't, make sure you establish a solid financial plan. Because you need to understand, romance status isn't just about your style or how you carry yourself. It's also about how you handle your money. You see, a clear financial plan, it shows discipline, vision, and responsibility. It shows you're not just reacting to life, you're directing it. Whether it's saving, budgeting, investing, or preparing for retirement, your financial house in order shows maturity, brings peace of mind, and eliminates chaos. It takes a lot of pressure off you, and it allows you to be the type of man who's prepared, can protect his family, and is ready for opportunity. It's absolutely paramount. By the time you're age of 40, your financial situation should be working for you, not against you. Now, next up, we have something that's near and dear to my heart because of how powerful it's been throughout my life. I highly recommend by the age of 40, you have a collection of books that have changed your perspective. When I'm talking about a collection of books that have changed your perspective, I'm talking about things that have made you reconsider. It may have shaped how you think, how you move, and how you see the world. Because to be honest, true growth doesn't just come from experience. It also comes from wisdom passed down. Books are silent mentors that shape your mind, expand your vision, and help you evolve. Whether it's a business book, a self-improvement one, or a book on relationships, they can absolutely change your life. So make sure you're a man who reads with intention. It helps you level up, have personal growth, or help provide direction. Trust me, a great personal library of books pays great dividends. Now, next up on the list is something I believe you should have by the age of 40 that should come as no surprise, with the name of this channel being the Style OG. Absolutely need at least one killer suit. And I don't care how casually everybody else is dressing these days. You and I, we're not everybody else. You need that killer suit, one that fits you precisely, not an overly baggy one that you grab haphazardly. This type of suit shows you understand respect, presentation, and the power of presence. Whether it's for a wedding, upscale dinner, or job interview, you never know when that killer suit is going to come through in the clutch. A killer suit says to the world, this is a man who takes himself seriously. It allows you to show up standing tall and proud. You see, having that one killer suit, it's not just about style. It's also about confidence, presence, and classic role man presentation. Now, next up on the list, we have something I believe is highly underrated, super powerful. By the age of 40, you need a tribe. What do I mean by that? You need a network of other men that motivate you and hold you accountable. A solid network of men motivate, challenge, and hold you accountable is absolutely priceless. As the old saying goes, iron sharpens iron. And who you surround yourself has a huge influence on the man you become. These are the type of brothers who push you to and help you up when things get hard. Value values and the kind of wisdom that comes from experience. And you can share that experience amongst each other. You see, success, growth, and peace of mind comes a lot easier when you have the right men in your corner. By the time you hit the age of 40, life should be about ease, efficiency, and elevated style, even when you travel. That's why it's highly recommended you have quality luggage and or a weekender bag. Every grown man, I believe, needs a quality weekender bag or luggage. Whether you're headed out for a business trip, a weekend getaway, or a family visit, the right bag sends a clear message. I'm prepared, I'm intentional, and I move with purpose and presentation. No more overstuffed backpack or beat up duffel bag. A quality, well-made set of luggage or sleek weekender bag, it's a must. They not only protect the essentials, they add polish to your presentation. A quality weekender bag or luggage is an investment that pays dividends every time you leave the house. Because as a grown man that's hit the age of 40, you don't just travel, you travel well. Now, next up on the list is something a lot of guys we don't give any thought to. That's why Uncle Jeff is here to make sure you keep it top of mind. I highly recommend you grab yourself a fire-resistant safe. This is hugely important because by this time in your life, you've accumulated things that mean a lot to you. Documents, a quality watch or two, or some hard-earned cash. That's why a fire-resistant safe is hugely important for the grown man. It's about protecting what means the most. Protecting the things you built. Let's face it, life knows fire, floods, or break-ins. That fire-resistant safe gives you peace of mind.
Have you heard about Ryoko Pro? This is the cutting-edge portable Wi-Fi hotspot that people wish they found out about soon.
Gives you peace of mind that your essentials are secure. And it also shows you're not a man who just lives for the day, but also you plan for tomorrow. A man needs to have control of the things that mean the most. Valuables, your legacy, and your security. Think about grabbing a fire-resistant safe. It might not be the flashiest thing on this list, but it's absolutely one of the best purchases a wise man can make. Now, next up on the list, I have something that's hugely important when it comes to your mindset. By this time, I believe you need to have a habit of active listening. Active listening is hugely powerful because most people face it. They're just waiting for their turn to speak. But a man who listens with focus, intention, and presence, he commands respect without ever having to raise his voice. He builds deeper connections, builds trust faster. You see, active listening shows intelligence, emotional maturity, and confidence. It says to the other person, I value what you have to say, and I'm going to give you my full attention. Whether it's in business, friendships, or relationships, when you take the time to actively listen, it shows you're a man who can focus and eliminate all the outside noise and not feel the need to over-talk. Now, next up, we have something I highly recommend for grown men of any age, but it's definitely highly recommended by the time you hit the age of 40. Make sure you grab yourself a journal. Now, a journal is something I personally can vouch for because I use one all the time. Namely, because a wise man takes the time to reflect. And a journal isn't just a place where you write your thoughts. It's a tool for clarity, growth, and accountability. It allows you to process your emotions, track your goals, and stay focused on what truly matters. You see, as we age, life becomes busier, decisions matter even more, and your peace of mind is paramount. And the journal is a place for you to slow down, think deeper, and move with intention. It's that quiet companion that helps you keep great focus on your life. The reason why I highly recommend a journal, because when it comes to your life, don't just live it, document it. Okay, there you have it. 10 things I believe every grown man should own by the age of 40. Now do me a favor, let me know in the comment section anything you believe the Theology family should have in their possession by the age of 40 that I might have forgotten. And if you enjoyed this video and found it informative, I highly recommend you check out a recent video I did about all the things I believe a guy should have in his home. Check it out right here.
This is one of the greatest motorcycles ever made, and I'm going to tell you guys all why. It's also fast. Not just fast, it's also very fast. And it can do something that my top-of-the-line Harley Davidson cannot do. I'm going to tell you guys all about that and so much more right now. So this is a Honda Goldwing 50th Anniversary Edition. It is a throwback to the
40th anniversary edition, which was a nod to the 25th anniversary edition. Interesting little fact, every single Goldwing generation had a gold paint scheme at some point in time, except for the 4th generation and the 6th generation until right now when the 50th anniversary came and broke that streak. But who cares about the color? This is the current generation Goldwing, and chances are this generation is going to be around for a long time because the last generation, the 5th generation, lasted 17 years. So you could see this same general body style for the next decade. Now if you have a bike like this, or you plan on buying a bike like this, or you just have any bike sitting in your garage, you want to keep it running well and in the best condition you can, mechanically and physically, which is why we teamed up with Partzilla to give you guys a chance to win $500 worth of motorcycle parts and gear. Just sign up for a free account using our QR code or link right here, and you're automatically entered.
All I wanted to do was help kids and families. Bank of America was just so...
Just sign up for a free account using our QR code or link right here, and you're automatically entered. That's it. At Partzilla.com/bikes and beards. Partzilla carries OEM and aftermarket parts for pretty much any motorcycle you can think of, and that's why I love using them, because I've got cruisers, dirt bikes, vintage, pretty much anything you can think of, they probably have parts for it. Plus, they offer a best price guarantee. If someone else has a better price, they will match it. You hit the QR code here or click on the link below. Get entered into it and check out their massive catalog with all the parts you need. Huge thanks to Partzilla for keeping Goldwings like this alive and well for many years to come. Now, when the 6th generation of Goldwing came out, it was kind of a game changer. It really made that shift from old man touring bike to sleek, stylish sport touring bike. They also, during that new generation, they introduced the DCT automatic transmission, making it the only large motorcycle on the market that has a manual and a automatic option. And as a matter of fact, they've got the market for the automatic bike and their DCTs. They're very reliable. They've been doing it for a long time, and they actually feel pretty great. To bump up from the manual to the DCT on the big Goldwings is only $1,000. I've ridden them, I like them, they're super fun. I still prefer the manual. This is also when they turned the Goldwing into 2 different bikes. You now have the Goldwing, the regular Goldwing, which looks like this, but probably a different color, you know, like black or kind of like honestly kind of cooler colors. And they took up the Tour pack. And then you have the Goldwing Tour, which is what you're seeing right now. So this model right here comes in just less than $30,000. But if you buy the airbag version, which I don't know what you're thinking, you're like, oh, airbag suspension, no, actual airbag. The airbag blows up in your face. It's awesome. But if you get the airbag version and DCT, it's around $33,000. Another cool thing that comes with the anniversary edition is comes this really cool die-cast motorcycle where one side is the new Goldwing and the other side is the old Goldwing. It also comes with a cool coffee table book. Now that's not the first time I've seen Honda give away coffee table books. They may have done it with the other Goldwings. I've never seen one, but I know for a fact that they did that with the Honda Rune, which the Honda Rune has Goldwing DNA built inside of it. I know what you might be thinking. You're like, Sean, I want to buy a 2025. I don't really care about the die-cast car or the coffee table book. I can buy the same thing for a whole lot cheaper as old as 2018. I got a good answer for you. Although it is the same generation and they appear to be exactly the same, they are not the same. Now, at first glance, most of those differences, you have almost 7 years of refining the bike, dialing the little things in, but then they did a lot of big step-ups with the technology, and that's where it gets pretty exciting. So it's got the same 7-inch infotainment center, but it's got a new graphic user interface to control it. They did something kind of strange, but I guess I kind of get it. I don't know if I like it, but they removed the GPS to add Apple CarPlay and Android Auto. But it gets even better than that. Wireless Apple CarPlay. Something that even my Harley Davidson, my top-of-the-line 2025 Harley Davidson does not have, which that is pretty cool. And I'm not sure how they were able to do that, because when I asked Harley about why don't they have this, Harley was like, Apple won't allow it. So somehow Honda figured it out. So it's got the same engine as all the ones in this generation, an 1833cc motor, a Boxer Flat 6, which is the smoothest engine out there. And it puts out the same amount of horsepower as it had done since 2018. But they did upgrade the DCT for smoother shifts, and they upgraded the manual transmission also for smoother shifts. I don't know how it could have gotten any smoother, because it was incredibly smooth before. So one of the reasons why I love the Goldwing, well, a couple reasons. One, it's comfortable. It's incredibly comfortable. Definitely top, most comfortable motorcycles you could possibly ride. Two, it handles well. I mean, it handles really, really well. These are not the old, sloppy, frumpy, like couches I used to ride, 20, 30 years ago. These things are quick. Also, they're fast. They're very fast. Now, how fast, you might ask? I'm going to tell you, 0 to 60 on the manual is 3.6. 0 to 60 on the DCT is even faster at 3.5. Now to compare that to a car, that's Ferrari 458 fast. Pretty impressive. Also, side note, you look at this, you're like, oh, okay, that's just a piece of plastic or a piece of metal, part of the frame. Nope, that's the passenger floorboards. Pretty sleek and awesome. You wonder what this is? That's just a crash bar. In case you lay it down, that's gonna, you know, stop the body from getting messed up. They also upgraded the rear suspension, and the damping of it, the electronic damping of it, is now connected to the ride mode. So when you change your different ride modes, it changes the suspension. That's pretty cool. It also has a new memory foam heated seat, which when it's cold outside, that is a big deal. Also, there's apparently some issues with the seals on the windshield that they solved and you're not gonna have to deal with, like those other people are who bought the older Goldwing. Check this out, compartments. Pop this open, bam. That's where you put your phone in the USB-C. Here's the key, that is a nice looking key. Ooh, look at that. You spent some money on a bike, you want a nice looking key, that's a nice looking key. Now there's another compartment right here. Press that button right there. That thing pops open, bam, you get a fuel button right there. You gotta press that, open up your fuel door. Now you would think that some of these other things up here would be compartments. They are not. Nothing else is a compartment until you get back to here. Now in the older Goldwings, they had 3 little buttons right here. They were pretty hidden. The 3 buttons were for all the tour package and 2 side bags. They ditched that. 1 button right here, pops open this guy. You got a beautiful looking compartment with these little pockets. Nice little rug that smells amazing. Like motorcycles now have floor mats and floor rugs now. How cool is that? Put that back in there.
This company is going viral for its new process that gives you permanent teeth in just 24 hours. If you're missing...
Cool is that? Put that back in there. Smells nice. And they come over here where they're like, let's just put a button right there. Not even hiding it anymore. Little electronic actuator. Press that. Pretty decent size saddlebags. What's the little struts in there? Also, pretty big deal. Check this out. You're riding your bike. This happens all the time. I saw a guy the other day. He was riding, his saddlebag was open. I'm trying to tell him it's open. Check it out. This thing tells you it's open. That's pretty next level stuff. Does it tell me if there's someone on the back? No, it does not. It tells me my stand's down. It tells me my bag's open. What this is going to help is, 1, all your stuff not falling out while you're on the road. But 2, if you're hitting corners, you're not dragging and destroying and messing up your bag, causing damage, and that saves you a lot of money. That's pretty awesome. Now you also notice, what are these things up here? These things are for you to pop out and put a metal rack on. That's pretty classic for a Goldwing to put a rack on the back to just keep on piling on more stuff. When this generation came out, 2018 to 2025, the most expensive one was $31,500. The most expensive one now is $33,000. That's $1,500. That doesn't even keep up with inflation. That's crazy how little these things have grown in top of the line to top of the line within 7 years. Your house probably doubled in value in those past 7 years, making this thing a pretty good bargain. Now, considering all the awesome tech and all the features you get when you buy this bike, and then compare that with price with the competition, well, let's be honest, if you do that, you're gonna realize that there is no competition. Now, to really show you the best thing about the Goldwing, well, to really show you have to ride it. The next best thing, you guys are gonna watch me ride it. Let's go take this thing for a spin. That flat 6 is mean. And before we take this bike for a spin, let me do the words of wisdom real quick. John 8:12. And Jesus spoke to them, saying, I am the light of the world. Whoever follows me will not walk in darkness, but will have the light of life. All right, let's put on the gloves. Put on the gloves. So all you gotta do to fire this bike up. You can bypass that. And just, or you can turn that on and then press this, but all right, kickstands up. Now, it might be hot out now, but depending on where you're at, it's not always going to be hot. So if you're wondering a good place where you can go back to the warmth, enjoy the sun again when it gets cold outside in the fall, hey, consider Daytona, Florida at Biketoberfest on October 16th through 19th. Let's go do this ride. Let me show you what this thing's all about. Oh yeah, did I mention this thing has reverse? Because it's got reverse. Check it out. So here's something I didn't mention, and I didn't mention because I didn't know it. Watch this. When I start out, the bike itself gives it gas. So I can start this thing with one hand without stalling it. Let's see how fast I can start it. Okay, I can't start it that fast. The RPMs are going up and not even dropping down. It's pretty cool. So it's matching the RPMs that it needs. It's making riding motorcycles easier, which it's already pretty easy. Now here's something they don't have, a quick shift. Why don't they have quick shifts? I guess they don't think people are racing their gold wings? Not true. Not true. Not only are we racing them, we want to race them. So if you were to ask me, like, hey Sean, what's the most comfortable motorcycle out there? There's three main general answers. That's going to be a Harley-Davidson Road Glide. I would say Road Glide instead of a Street Glide. Road Glide's a little more space for taller guys. The Gold Wing is definitely top, if not the top. The BMW K1600 GTL would be up there. Between those bikes, it's hard to go wrong, but man, the Gold Wing really does it all, and it does it all really, really well. This thing handles like a dream. This generation came out and it was a lot lighter than the previous generation. It's also a lot smaller. If you remember the first gen of the 1800s, they kind of felt like they were this big. I stalled it. I took my hand off the, don't take your hand off the wheel. They really felt like they were this wide, and because they actually were this wide. And here's another pretty cool feature, the power window. Huge fan of that amazing power window. And what it does is, sometimes you want air. You want that air hitting your face. You love it. Sometimes you need that air hitting your face. Other times you're like, no, it's too much. It's too much. It's beating me up. It's buffeting. It's hitting my head in a goofy way. It's shaking my head around. I don't like it. Also, I really do love that wireless Apple CarPlay. Every bike should have that. That's the coolest thing ever.
Ready for motorcycle fun at half the price? Meet GT73 electric motorbike. Secure with NFC key lock, 2000W motor for powerful performance. Motorcycle grade tires and brakes for any terrain.
Also, I really do love that wireless Apple CarPlay. Every bike should have that. That's the coolest thing ever. Now notice the suspension. It's not a normal Ford suspension. It's actually like some type of like telelever. It's supposed to last a lot longer, ride smoother, and not dive as much when you're getting on the brakes. The Gold Wing's been doing it for a long time, and it works, and I love it. So we're on the highway, and we're in fourth gear. If I remember right, I believe this is a double overdrive, where fourth gear is 1-to-1, and everything else is overdrive. That's why this thing can cruise on the highway, going highway speeds at 2,500 RPMs. It's amazing, it's incredible. But with that flat boxer 6, it's just so incredibly smooth. You don't feel anything. It's actually it's the single reason this bike and the BMW, why I disagree with the concept that people say loud pipes save lives. If that were true, there would be statistic evidence showing that Gold Wings have been in more motorcycle accidents than anything else, than Harleys, and it's not true. There's nothing to show that. So, debunked. Watch this. Let's drop this thing into fourth gear and to see how it accelerates. There's no big heavy punch. It's just so smooth. You look down and you're like, I'm going a whole lot faster than I was before. Now I got the windshield the whole way down. It's very comfortable, very relaxing. If I want to put the windshield up a little bit, now I don't even hear any road noise. It's just completely obsolete. The road doesn't exist anymore. But it is super hot out. And I don't know what this little guy is doing, other than it moves the air that's coming over to a different spot. I'm not sure what that's for. Now, if there was any big complaint that I hear about people who just, they don't understand the Gold Wing, that big complaint would be, they're like, there's no place for me to kick my feet back up. That is true. That is true. However, there are some companies that do make some mods that go on the valve covers of the engine that fold out, that you can put.
Let's fuel her up. Finally got my truck back and fixed. Let's go, baby. Right on the money. You do it. You do it. Yeah, sure.
I was taking the shades off. Damn. I mean, you want to see the face card? Never declines.
So what's up? Who is you?
Damn, it's some nice weather.
Appreciate it.
I like it in here.
Tell me about you since I don't really know much about you.
Well, I was asking about you, and you were over here mysterious.
I literally just told you what I
So
do.
real estate, that's all you do?
What do you do? I'm asking you now.
I do a lot of things. I'm an entrepreneur
Like
as
what?
well.
Like
She's
what?
multifaceted.
Like what?
I still don't want to, give all my
All right,
information.
so why are we? What are we sitting right now?
You offered me to get in the car, brother.
What do you?
You offered me to get in the car, so I'm just checking it out. We're conversing. I mean, my occupation doesn't equate to who I am as a person.
Okay,
you can ask me. Why don't you ask me what do I like to do for fun or something like that? Because you was offering to take me out.
What do you like to do?
I like to go to the beach. I like to, just this rooftop fall down, drive down PCH, by the beach.
How old are you?
I'm of age.
No, how old are you?
How old are you?
28.
I'm 26.
Let me see your ID.
My ID?
Yeah.
Nah. That sounds weird.
How was that
Why
weird?
are you trying to ask for my ID?
Because
What else do you want? My social?
I keep saying that. I want your ID because you just said I'm old enough. That's so
I'm
weird.
of age.
Let me see your ID.
But
I gotta see it or you gotta get out.
Nah, because you never asked.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Shop Ray Moore at Flanagan now and save up to 20% on your purchase during the Buy More, Save More sale.
Got a damn good show. WNBA. What a joke. Now, some of them girls got skills, but don't matter. Don't matter. Like that girl down, I think it was about a week ago, her wing came off when she ran off the court. Yeah. I still don't understand.
She ran off the court because of that.
Yeah, I don't understand why they wear the wing so long. Playing basketball, playing basketball, playing ping pong.
Right. That's like men going on the court with jewelry.
Yeah, earrings, long hanging earrings. They're gonna rip your damn ear out.
Like, well, take that off.
Yeah. And I like just take them damn things off. Look at the balls on this one.
Wow, on the court, huh?
Yeah.
They had to kick it off.
Why lime green though? I see this one chick was doing make a move and then it came flying on the court and it just bounced all the way across the court. And it stopped right there at the
I wonder if they got the camera footage of who you see somebody like, oh.
I wonder if they figured out who threw it on there.
That's what I'm saying. They got cameras. They can pinpoint it.
I bet this is all a publicity stunt to draw in viewers.
I would not be surprised.
Really?
I'm trying to figure out why so many people hate. I don't know.
I could see somebody that hates the WNBA. See it? Yeah, well, I'm gonna throw a dildo on the court.
Yeah.
I don't know why they want one lime green. They should have went with a big black one, a big fire coat. Lime green, it sticks out. No, big black one, like 12 inches long, got stains all that. Huge balls on it and throw it on the court.
And it got the battery. It's like,
and it's like, personally, I would have got a 12 inch and it had the rainbow flag on it. That's what I would have did. Yeah. I would do some lube on the floor with a 12 ounce John Lewis with a 15 inch.
Oh my God.
That's not a good look for the brand.
People hate the WNBA, man.
It's the mentality of some of the players. But you know what? I think.
No, I'm just feeling
That's because that dude was dropping that bomb on your ass.
Jasmine Cashmere came through like no filter, no brakes, full throttle. She wasn't a budget with Western Pipes and Brian
Maybe why did you like that? But she said she was. It be so good. I'm crying.
Oh, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Listen,
Tell me who. Oh, he bad. Tell my
Trick Daddy.
man, go ahead.
Why did you fuck me like that? Bitches in shambles. It'd be so good. I'm crying. This is not a joke.
Gonna end up like the next girl I'm about to show you. Watch.
Somebody else, I'm gonna fuck you up, Rhea. I clocked the fuck that T. Don't let TJ get your ass in trouble.
Oh wow.
I'm so scared.
Why are you scared? Was it unintentional?
My life is finally getting an order. I'm so happy, so excited, and now I just feel like this bomb has been dropped on my life, and I don't know what to do about it.
Nah, that's because that dude was dropping that bomb on your ass.
It's going to be hard to go through this traumatic experience. I'm getting rid of it. To do all possible resentment from Justin because he wants this baby. And if I don't have it,
It takes 90 seconds for this NASA-engineered AC cool down your room.
This bra changed senior ladies' lives forever. Get instant respite. Like going under a surgery. Your bust is 3 inches higher like you just turned back time. Aging comes with shaky hands and weak muscles. This front button bra helps you get ready in seconds. So easy to get sweaty and sticky in the summer. But with this ice silk fabric and hold back design, all pressure and heat will be released from your aging skin. Sagging breasts pulling our posture down, causing back pain and discomfort. This bra got wide straps and X-shaped back design, minimizing painful cramps. Designed by top experts in the senior longevity industry, everything sent to you is the best version of itself. Grab yours while stocks last.
Your charger is damaging your phone. Here's how to fix it. This groundbreaking charger is taking the tech world by storm. It can charge your phone from 0 to 100% in record time. It also has a proprietary tech that can clean up your phone while it's charging, removing all the hidden junk that slows it down. But what made it go viral is its ability to bypass the hidden limitations that greedy tech corporations have built into mobile phones. If you've noticed your phone becoming slower or acting strange after a software update, it's not your imagination. It's called fail by design, and it's a disgusting tactic used in the tech industry to make people buy new phones and computers to drive sales. Fail by design is implemented in various ways, such as bugs and pre-built software limitations, with the goal of reducing your device's longevity and performance. They're essentially making your phone useless.
And in fact, they like to corrupt it and tell me, well, once you go black, we don't want you back.
Man, hold up, partner. You know why you don't want her back? Because you feel like you know you can't hang. She done laid up there and got that man bingo and you know you got that little shrimp. I wouldn't want that bitch back either. Which one of you niggas been hitting that, dog? Oh, what's that? You already know a real one finna give you these reactions. I was lurking in these YouTube streets, and this what I found that day. Now look, this might ruffle some feathers, but they the ones saying it, not me. Alright, man, so apparently we got a group of white women out here straight up confessing why they prefer black dudes over white. I ain't making this up. I ain't twisting no words. They said it on camera with confidence. And some of the reasons, man, come on, man, y'all already know this finna be wild, son. And welcome back to the channel, nigga. Hit the sub button.
Hey, black men, listen up. This is a Black Men Appreciation post. So last week I posted a video about how I feel that black men are the only men that can rock out.
I love you, black man. 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 Black man. I love you, 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 black man.
Said, son, do me a favor. Everybody watching this video, all the dudes, send this to your exes, man. Tell me what she said. You gonna get hit.
shit, nigga.
It's gonna sound so ridiculous and so white girl-ish.
Let me hear it.
I would say I've been like this basically since I knew I was attracted to men.
Yeah.
That I kind of was attracted to a darker skin color.
Let's say that again. What kind of skin color was you attracted to? Batman! We win again! We all agree we are the superheroes of the earth!
This nigga
To play
crazy.
soccer, right?
Okay.
And there's not a lot of black men in Denmark.
Right.
We have a little bit, but it's not like here.
It ain't American black.
No,
It ain't the same.
at all. So, like, looking back, I'm like, where did I get this, like, itch from?
Damn,
Is
it's an
it?
itch. Can I scratch it? No, sorry.
He clapped after this interview.
And then I realized, like, my whole life I've been so into music, you know, like MTV music videos and MTV Cribs, all of that stuff.
Yeah.
So, like, I think, like, underlining in my brain have, like, constantly, like, put that in there.
Yes.
When I then came to America, I was completely, like, baffled. I was like, it's really like this.
Oh, for sure.
What's your type? Said, son, I ain't gonna lie to you. It sounded like she went on a little whole phase. Your dag and got ran up in. You ever let niggas touching the back of that bitch, the bottom.
Black guys.
You know black guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. No white guys. You don't like white guys?
Yeah. All of my exes have been black.
Yeah.
However, my last ex, who's Nigerian, cheated on me with my best friend.
Man, shout out to that nigga there, boy. You the GOAT, man. You got her and her friend partner. Okay, I'll fuck with it. You dig?
Oh, so since then you've never been with a white guy?
No, I don't know what my type is anymore.
Oh my god. So let me ask you a question right now. Being a white girl, would you say that you get a lot of hate when you're in an interracial relationship?
No.
You don't get no hate?
No hate. No hate over here.
Alright, cool.
Hey, black man.
Claude, y'all pick this one up, man. Come on now. Come on, man. Come on, son. Why fucking naked? Damn, dog. That's not a good example, dog.
I love you. I appreciate you. I enjoy you. Ain't nothing better than a black man to be in this world.
Jesus Christ.
You're a black man. You're a king. You'll always be a king.
Claude.
Hey, this is going out to the white ladies who have dated.
We not gonna skip. Which one of you niggas been hitting that, dog? I got to know. Which one of you desperate ass niggas?
Hey, this is going out to the white ladies who have dated, are interested in dating, are currently dating black men. I recently did a post where I kind of looked at the term, the phrase, once you go black, you never go back, which is something I heard 40 years ago. And apparently there are plenty of white boys that are still using this phrase. And in fact, they like to correct it and tell me, well, once you go black, we don't want you back.
Man, hold up, partner. You know why you don't want her back? Because you feel like you know you can't hang. She done laid up there and got that mad dingo and you know you got that little shrimp. I wouldn't want that bitch back either.
You want that so badly? Yeah. Not white guys in general, but those white guys who would judge us for who we date. That is not who I'm ever going to date. Not that I'm dating anybody. But,
you fucking somebody, that's damn.
So I just thought I'd learned some things, and I thought I would share this with you. Again, this is my white ladies who are dating, have dated, or think they might want to date black men. We are called lots of things. It's depressing to go and look at all the names that we are called. Not depressing because it makes me feel bad about myself, but depressing because there are so many low-life, vile humans on the planet. I mean, I knew there were some. Hello, the Alexis. But I didn't realize they were this ignorant and vibrated at such a low level. But the one I had to look up, so I just wanted to give you a heads up on this. We are called salvage title. So people were putting salvage title, or they were putting salvage. And when I first saw it, I thought, savage? But that doesn't make sense. No idea what it meant. It means we're like a car that has been totaled. No use. It's done. So the title's been salvaged. It's a salvage title. Meaning the car is no longer viable.
Say, son, that's crazy. That's down bad, dog.
dog. You know how racist you gotta be to start calling a woman a salvage title because she won't come get that black pipe? Boy, that's crazy. I bought salvage title cars too, man. It was good cars. You know, sometimes the car just be older.
Score back-to-school deals now at Dick's Sporting Goods with up to 25% off apparel and footwear. Save on Nike, Adidas, Hoka, and more. Up to 40% off cleats and up to 25% off TSG apparel and more. And with fast shipping from Dicks.com, it's never been easier to sport your style.
Hi, I'm Britta Sather, a licensed nutritionist here at Swanson. Have you heard the term GLP-1? Most people have, but what is it? GLP-1 stands for glucagon-like peptide 1, which is an amino acid peptide hormone. Glucagon-like peptide 1 is produced in the gut as a result of eating food and helps to inhibit the production of glucagon and to promote the production of insulin. GLP-1 helps promote a feeling of fullness, which supports healthy weight management by regulating appetite and food intake. GLP-1 is not a medication, but GLP-1 agonists are approved prescription drugs for obesity and diabetes. GLP-1 agonist medication behaves similarly to natural GLP-1 hormones in the body by promoting the production of insulin by the pancreas, supporting a sense of satiety while also slowing the movement of food along the digestive tract, and by inhibiting the secretion of glucagon as food is digested, which helps to regulate blood sugar levels. GLP-1 agonists are prescribed by a doctor who will decide if they are appropriate for an individual based on their specific needs. New research is showing that it may be possible to promote the body's natural production of GLP-1 hormone by consuming specific foods and taking certain.
Sometimes the car just be older. Nigga get into a wreck and the damages cost more than the car is worth. But you can still come up on a lick that way. I did it like twice. I'm gonna be an Impala and a Malibu like that.
Yeah. So I've been compared to a toilet. I've been compared to now a totaled car. I've been compared to, yeah, they like to talk about my lady parts and how they are changed.
Same shit.
You can shoot 13-pound babies out of there, right?
I don't know about no shooting that bitch out, but listen, man, listen, dog. At the end of the day, she want that baby leg. She don't want that little pigtail. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about?
So, you think any appendage could damage us? No, we tough. And that is the last time I'm talking about those parts on this app. Anyways, so ladies, listen. Here's what I think. I think the great part about this is these guys are showing us exactly who they are, which I appreciate because I would want to avoid the racist, ignorant, vile white boys like the plague.
Same shit.
I know. Be very open and honest with who you dated, who you want to date, so you can weed out the losers.
You kind of said, bro, to my little white partners that watch this, don't take this the wrong way. I got plenty of white partners in real life that fuck with me and I fuck with.
Hello, you sleeping? Hello? Oh, my bad. You all right? You want me to let you go? All right. Do you want me to hit you up when I'm down there or no? Hello? There. I'll just keep it pushing. If I'm here, nothing.
Yeah, but boy, this is a funny video so far.
Dating someone.
No, I'm not. I want to. Like, I'm searching, like, cute, like, black bar in the club. Honestly, yeah, I'm not dating anymore.
What type of guys do you like?
I like guys, honestly. Like, they're really high. I really like dark skin. And they're really tall and muscular, honestly, than, like, Asian people. So, I'm just dating, like, black people or, like, American. I don't have any fantasy, but just the fact that they're really high and treating me really nice and thick lips.
You like guys with thick lips?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, she'll get bust up, man.
With the thick lips.
yeah, you know.
So like, how did you meet your ex-boyfriend?
In the club. He was really cute and he's wanted to like know me, so we just keep texting each other and just, yeah, he wanted to be my boyfriend, so that happened. He asked me out. Back to New York, 10 days ago, just for travel, so it was nice. That was my first trip.
What's your name?
I'm Julie.
What is your Instagram ID?
Julie is free, 0.
Hey, black man.
Hey, dog, I ain't gonna hold you. She a little cute Asian girl, man, and I guarantee you one thing. She might not know how to fry no chicken now, but all she gotta go do is ask one of her people. You know they own all the Chinese restaurants and shit, and they got the best fried chicken. Come to New Orleans. None of the places we go get chicken from owned by black people, son. All Asian people frying the fuck out that chicken, boy. Manchu, Golden Wings, fucking Appaloosa, dog, Diamond Seafood. Man, listen, all the bad Asian people know how to fry the fuck out some chicken, boy. Real talk.
Listen up. This is a black men appreciation post.
Come on, talk to me.
So last week I posted a video about how I feel that black men are the only men that can rock out a bald look. Obviously you look great in all different kinds of hairstyles, but I said that I really think that you all look so great bald.
I really appreciate that, you heard me? I got a bald head under this bitch. Hey, son, back in the Cheeto, dog, I used to have some nice hair, boy. I used to love playing in my shit, but boy, look, I'm dead, long gone, boy. Nigga got a whole fresh cut front lawn in this bitch.
And it got a bunch of views, and you guys made a ton of comments, and I actually made some money, and I did not think that that was going to be possible on TikTok. So thank you so much. Not only do I appreciate you for your kindness, for your generosity, for your intelligence, for your sense of humor, for your multiple contributions to society, but now I want to thank you wholeheartedly for a little money that came my way via TikTok through that video. So thank you so much. I'm going to go take my kids out to dinner tonight.
Nah, thank you. My self-esteem is through the roof right now, you heard me? Nigga ain't never heard this much praise in one place in a long time, you dig? And shout out to the dude that stuffed her like a Thanksgiving turkey. Obviously, she did the right thing to her partner.
Thank you so much. I'm going to take my kids out to dinner tonight.
To be specific, by the way, Polish men like Easton ME, they fucking love that.
I heard about that.
They're massive. They smell amazing. Coconut.
They take baths.
And by the way, when I go to get a manicure and a pedicure, there's always black men that are getting their nails done. They actually look after themselves, but at the same time, they're really masculine.
He's special like that. It is what it is. You gotta add a sauce to pull it off, goddammit.
Yeah, Dutch women go crazy. When you talk about Russia, they'll sort of accept anyone if they're dark, but they go crazy for Mexicans. That's why Mexicans leave. They find a Russian snowbunny, they bring them back to Mexico, and then they go to LA and...
Wait, what?
Yeah, Slavic girls, they've just got this obsession, you know? Oh, another thing, you probably know this, but like, the darker men have more outstanding look. And that's probably another way they're just slightly persuaded over to the dark side of life.
Well, look, man.
What?
I gotta hear that again. What you saying?
Darker men have more outstanding look.
What she mean by Bill? Ooh, she old freak out here. Listen, partner, let me tell y'all something. If you not coming around with white girls like this here, it don't count. This a real white girl, son. See, you niggas be liking hood white girls. Man, listen, I don't want no hood white girl, son. If I was to ever go to that side, she gotta be like this here, the girl next dude. I gotta feel like her people gonna oppress me. Like when I meet her daddy gonna turn his nose up at a nigga, yeah, that gonna make it be big, yeah, I need that. Straight like that.
Have you heard about Ryoko Pro? This is the cutting.
As we know, August 1st is just 3 days away, and there are a lot of people in the black community talking about this alleged boycott that's going to happen. But black people are not the only people getting into the conversation. Other groups on TikTok are now in the conversation, including non-blacks, all right? So it's non-Africans, non-black Americans. And you have this Asian guy who seems to be an outlier, and when I say outlier, it's Asian men that follows the black community heavily. And you always will have that, you know, white guys, Asian guys, Hispanic guys. They're just really into black issues and black content. For whatever reason, they may have grown up around blacks or just, you know, find it fascinating. You always get those guys that call it Tariq stream or Dr. Umar stream, or they're just fascinated about what goes on in black culture, and they know the ins and outs of it pretty well. And so does this guy.
Hello everyone, how are you guys doing today? So as many of you are probably aware by now, on August 1st, right, there's going to be a supposed nationwide boycott against African-owned businesses. And the people that are going to be doing the boycotting are so-called black Americans. And I'm not black, okay? I am not black. But I'm still going to go on ahead and say this. This is really, really disgusting. And this is also nauseating to me. Because it just shows you the significant and notable amount of self-hate that so-called black Americans, or what they call themselves to be FBA or ADOS, it shows the significant amount of self-hate that they have against their African brothers and sisters on the continent of Africa, and how much they are trying to delineate themselves from their African ancestry. Now, I don't know the true origins of where this self-hate and delineation is coming from, but for those of us who are on social media a lot, we probably have an idea with where all this is probably coming from, okay? Because you have individuals on social media like Tariq Nasheed who coined such terminologies, right? And, you know, when I first watched Tariq Nasheed several years ago, I thought he was a Pan-African, and I thought he was for black people all over the world and for Africa. Well, apparently right now he isn't, and there are many other popular individuals on YouTube that I used to follow for a long time that I used to think the same thing, and apparently they're on this indigenous black American movement, okay? And this movement, they're in this movement where they're just trying to divide diasporic Africans from each other, and this is just so sad.
So according to this guy, he's saying you guys are suffering from self-hate, and he's really the tone that he has is not really towards the Africans, it's toward the black Americans. So he's saying, hey, listen, you black Americans out there, you're hating on your own people, all right? But look what he says further.
If black people all over the world are to be really truly liberated, okay, y'all have to stop this beef with each other. Y'all have to stop this self-hate and really come together as a people, okay? Because everybody's against me. Everybody's against black people all over the world, no matter what part of the world you come from, no matter what part of the world you're born in, okay? Black Americans, why don't you boycott all these Asian businesses that have done you no good but exploit off of you and take your money? No, you're not going to do that. You're going to boycott African businesses when you should very much be patronizing them, okay? And treating them as your own, as black people, okay? You're not going to do that. You're not going to boycott all these Asian, Arab, Indian businesses in your communities exploiting off of you, but you're going to boycott your very own blood. You're going to boycott your very own family, your very own lineage. I just don't understand, okay? Now, for those of you that want to continue believing whatever you believe, go ahead and end up getting destroyed for the lack of knowledge, okay? But I'm going to continue to say, as well as many other people, if you all are to be really liberated, okay, no matter what part of the world you're from, you need to come together.
So then he talks about, why don't you boycott the Indians, the Asians? You're not going to boycott them. They're the ones that really treat you disrespectfully. And let me just say this, to a point, he is right, all right? He's right. The most disrespectful people to people in the black communities, in my honest opinion, are Arab-owned stores, Asian stores. That's where a lot of blacks historically. I was in, I want to say I was in Edmonton, London, North London, some years back, and I saw a whole bunch of these stores in the black sector of North London, and I heard some complaints about the same thing even there. So to his credit, he's not telling a lie, right? Because you've seen it all the time. Asian nail stores being disrespectful to black women, black people, liquor stores. We've seen, and then we also have seen evidence of blacks continuing to go right back there and support, right? I've seen it, even Jamaicans complain about it in Jamaica, where Asians, Chinese businesses will be rude to Jamaican, and the Jamaican will still go back and support that store after complaining about it. Here's the problem that I have. Well, all blacks should be together and support each other because you're black. Now, let me just say this. I am a brother that's the Pan-African. Okay, I'm also, my lineage, hashtag FBA, which we would call original African American, somebody, it's a whole bunch of terms. But even in the black community, I find it difficult to get along with everybody. And these are people that we understand. I mean, I got folks in my church that I just don't like and would rather hang out with somebody else of another community, another race, than some of the people at my own church. And we all know people like that. We got family members that we don't like. So he's saying you guys should all come together. Well, nobody can come together. I can tell you why, because look at Asians. Do all Asians look at each other the same? Like China and Japan have a history of going back and forth. The Vietnamese and the Chinese. I mean, Malaysia kicked out Singapore.
Yay! Yay! I want the strongest yay! Why is it Yusuke or Mexican?
Alright, let's talk to the monster. Yeah! Damn, you got some big ass guys. Sheesh! That's you? That's you? God did that? Look at God! The power of God to put that much on one spine. Stand up, let everybody see what I see. Come, please, I'll give you $20. Yeah, you're welcome. Look at the brother. It's big enough. And I was playing about the $20 though. I'm gonna keep that. What's your name? You're beautiful. Sammy? I know that's right, like a little sandwich. And who you with? The whole table, everybody together? This your coworker? Where y'all work at? Your store? The nurses? Oh, that's right. Them babies strong than they're your infirmary. You breastfeeding down there? Got enough for like 6, 7 more areolas. I'm gonna go back over here, Sammy. I'm sorry. It's a sick show. It's crazy. I ain't never seen it like that in my life. You be keeping stuff in there? You keeping stuff in there? What's in there right now? Huh? Nothing?
Let me ask y'all a question while we watching this, bro. If you're for her and straight ignore everything niggas taught you about nurses, drop it in the comment and be like, I don't care, I'm gonna risk it all. Hey, look, hey, that's the one you need to take on a flight, you heard me? She already know what time it is.
Deal with that broke nigga. I know how to treat you. I give you attention, you know why?
Sam, you already know a real one finna give you these reactions. I was lurking in these YouTube streets and this what I found today. Says, son, this video got everything. Nurses too fine to focus. Got niggas faking hospital visits. We got dudes, wives don't even much like them. You see what I'm saying? We got a white boy who jugging with DoorDash like his life depended on it. And then we got YNs practicing doing drills at a gym. Son, if this video don't make y'all laugh, I don't know. Y'all probably dead on.
Lord Jesus.
Say, chat, let me ask y'all a question while we watching this, bro. If you'll fuck with her, you know what I'm saying, and straight ignore everything niggas taught you about nurses, drop it in. I don't care, I'm gonna risk it all. Like, y'all niggas be saying one thing on the internet and doing other shit in real life. I'm already knowing. See, I know one thing, they probably got a patient need her desperately right now. Boy probably ain't had a bath, nigga need his medication, nigga need his blood work done, all kind of shit. She gonna make videos.
And offers to
take you on a vacation or a trip,
Oh, she got
and
a
you
fuck.
do not plan on sleeping with this man, do not hop on that plane. Do not waste that man's time and money.
Please. Thank you.
And then y'all got the nerve to be like, just because I hop on a flight don't mean I'm entitled to sleep with him. That's
Yes,
true.
you
You
is.
pay for your own fucking flight, you fucking bum.
Bum ass.
Why do you need him to pay for shit if that's how you want to move? Like, feel me? Like, that shit don't make sense. I don't ever have a man pay for my flight unless I'm winning on that dick. Are you cool?
Hey, look. Hey, that's the one you need to take on a flight, you heard? And she already know what time it is. Man, listen, don't go on a trip with a nigga that you don't like enough to smash on the trip, dog. It's that simple, son. Son, you know what she remind me of? Like a mother bird feeding the babies, man, when they throw the food up into the baby mouth. That's nasty, bro. You a freaky ass nigga, man.
My Instagram?
And you didn't make too much outside of there.
I have a boyfriend.
My test tomorrow too.
You have a what? What? Oh, no.
Let me know if that was a cold chat. Let me know if that was cold. For real, son. If that was a nice ball, let me know.
Yo, no way!
Hey.
Gang!
Chat, let me ask y'all this, dude. If that's your old lady, she giggling a little too hard, huh? She giggling, hey, listen, I'm telling you, she could go.
Okay, sometimes niggas ain't got the motion. Oh, sometimes niggas you have women that got she got but you pocket him, please. Just teach him. He give me all the videos in the video.
Man, this thing is Eric. Hold on, and she ain't talking about nothing, and she long.
This nigga just take me.
You be with the broke nigga. Tear your ass down to the apartment complex. The Section 8 voucher. And build with that broke nigga. I know how to treat you. They give you attention. You know why he has attention? Because he doesn't have a job. Shit else to do. All he has time to do is try to get that pussy out of you. He gives you attention. He always got time to go meet with you. Why? Because he lives in his homeboy's couch. That's why. Y'all women sit there and complain about a nigga not making enough money. Then when you get the man that makes enough money, y'all complain that he doesn't have enough time. Well, bitch, how am I gonna make the fucking money without putting in the time? Don't be broke and satisfied.
The scary truth about minoxidil, especially for a woman going through menopause. If you're over 45, stop using
When she wasn't talking, I could finally see that she was a little attractive. Every time she was running her mouth, I was like, man, she's so cool. As soon as she shut up, I was like, oh, she decent.
How much you would go on Pam? Like, I know, like, and this is coming from a girl who I love a good, like, joking ass movie, and it even when the joking movie is like, damn, like, that was fucked up, like, you know,
Nah, nigga not buying it. Ira, you put Kevin Samuel's name in your song before on some, if he listen to, man, I forgot what she said, but she disrespected her for it. Man, she don't like anything a nigga say that don't kiss a woman ass. That's all that is.
I'm not like too woke or something is what I'm trying to say. Like I'm honestly not, I'm problematic. I'm pretty problematic, low key. But like,
we know you is.
The point is there are some things where I draw the line and it just bothered me. Or like, I don't know, it's like Pam was so fucking beautiful and so fine, and I just feel like growing up as a chocolate girl, like I don't even know if I was able to understand the purpose of Pam because of the life that I feel like I was living. You know what I'm saying? Like it just like always going, like that's all I remember. And I feel like, but like, so I feel conflicted because while I feel like this show is incredible, and I feel like Martin.
You know, nigga like dark-skinned women, but one thing I know about dark-skinned women, son, they always playing the victim, dog. You can name a whole lot of shows where they was talking about light-skinned women, straight up. Hillary, they played her like she was dumb every episode. You know what I'm saying? My wife and kids, the daughter on that mixed-looking girl, they play her like she dumb. Bro, you sensitive, dog. And that was the character. Don't forget about the part when she was talking hella shit about Martin on every episode. Starting with that man, as soon as she walk inside, man, she the problem. She walk in that man's house, disrespecting that man in front of his partners in his own house, and he let her stay. I'd have kicked that. Man, look, I'm gonna go ahead and be quiet.
It's a legendary show.
Chat, let me know if I'm tripping.
Tommy and like everybody, like legendary, amazing. Like I adore them all. Like you have no idea. And I adore Martin. Like I adore him.
You fake as shit. You don't
just
understand.
pissed me off. Like the joking on Bam. I just didn't like that. You know, like I'll always kind of feel away about it.
I just accepted every single DoorDash order for 12 hours straight. Started around 8 a.m. and ended around 9:15 p.m. on a Monday in the Virginia Beach area. I was dashing for about 12 hours and 10 minutes. I was active for 9 hours and 56 minutes. I put 221 miles on my 2009 Subaru Forester. My earnings before taxes, wear and tear, gas, insurance, etc. was $215. My biggest tip was $14.25 from a Food Lion grocery order, and my smallest tip was $3 from a Starbucks order, and I took 30-minute breaks between 10:30 a.m. and 11 a.m. and 3:45 p.m. and 4:15 p.m. I'm tired as hell, and my car needs a tune-up badly now.
Sell dope, son. That's it, cause that ain't it, dog. 12 hours and a nigga made $200, man. Sell dope. Man, why you dirty ass looking at dude like that? Damn, son, y'all people don't even fool with y'all, son. I know you lying. She look like the y'all know what I'm talking about? Chat, the girl from the boy, y'all, man, they don't even like y'all for real, son. Damn, dog, this a trend, dog. Wives really hate they up. She was talking to the side nigga as she was walking out.
What's up, baby? Nah, what you doing? I wasn't going to do nothing. That nigga just pissed me off. Yeah, the fuckery, the pistensity. Oh my goodness. I was like, fuck this, I'm gonna eat some burritos and go sleep. Cause I be chalking it up, like what do I expect? I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere, white people pulling fucking tractors up the street as fast as they can. Man, what do I expect over there, eh? Expect the fucking racist joke. First time they see a black person, they want to try that joke out. So fucking thinking anyway. Ah, what you up to? Can you hear me? Oh, she called me right and did something.
Just dead rush out my house because my sister just called me with some urgent care shit to come out.
pull up. You heard of the T app? I'm like, no, it's the T app. She's like, oh, I can't show you, so you need to pull up right now because your man is on the T app. So I'm like, what it say? She like, you need to pull up like right now.
And what they said he did on the T-app, man, she went over there and started fucking shit up, man. You dig? Oh, hey, man, listen, dog. If you know I'm a crash out, don't... Okay. Yeah, that's what happens. Yeah, that's what happens. You get it? T-Mobile. Nah. And they be getting on my damn nerves, man. They try to hit me with like a $310 bill. I'm like, y'all crazy. They try to hit me with like a $310 bill. Nah, that's not even a thing. Like, they gave me these promotions, right? But they never activated the damn promotion, so I gotta call back every month and make sure they credit my account with $70. So it's only at $250. I got my son's stuff on there, I got the business phones, I got the internet, and the tablet. And yeah, so that's like $250 a month. It is high. I'm about to give all this shit back and get cricket. Nah, I'm just playing. So what you doing today? What you up to? Chilling. That's right. Yo, that's how that feel, right? Because in fact, it goes right in your car first. Then you want something to snack on. And that's how that happens. Just like that. Imagine me, I'm always outside the shit's town. Oh, Lord. I'm going to Wisconsin. It's out in the middle of nowhere. Nah, there's a lot of black folks up here. Yeah, because they all drive for this one company. We all up here yesterday. There was like 6 of us up here. And we all drive for the same person. That's where the lows be going. I be going to Chicago a lot too. Texas sometimes. But most of it, you know, up in the cut where they need their potatoes. I just need my truck, you know. I just gotta get my truck paid. And all this shit's gonna change. All authority. Factor it together. Pay everything that needs to get paid. It's great. Oh my goodness. Trying to talk to my boy. No, not today. Yes, sir. I'm gonna have to do violating the custody agreement. Yeah. If I'm there and I can't pick him up, that's violation. If I'm not talking to him daily or I don't know where he's at, that's violation. This has been going on and on and on. And Yeah, so, you know, I gotta go through the bullshit. Oh, man. I gotta be home in 10 days. So I go to child support adjustment. Lord is right. I'm gonna bring all this paperwork in to get this shit adjusted exactly how she wants it. She just doesn't understand what she's doing. Should have left that shit alone and now you're gonna be a list. You need to get a job. Right? That's the problem. Maybe it's the same thing. Huh? That's true. That's true. I got all her kids' jobs when they turned 18, making $21 to $25 an hour. Started. These niggas lost their job within a month. Now they go to work late. And then be like, oh, I'm only 5 minutes. They don't care about none of that only shit. They running a business, bruh. And you fucking up production. They say it's time to start. You want a paycheck, you better be there. Yeah, you know, when you gotta punch the clock, you know, it's different. Yeah, that's different. That's not like FedEx or UPS or warehouse job. Yeah, they give you a little leeway, but you know, 3 times and they get ready for this in a certain amount of time. I'm like, damn, this nigga worked enough to get a PlayStation and got fired. How you gonna get any more games, bruh? Let's see if I can hit the gym tonight. What's today? No, it's closed. Yeah, it's closed. Saturday and Sunday they close. The evenings. Hungry again. I'm trying. Like, I didn't start until, I did, but I got up at 8, then I had to go and get the load, and then they never finished my truck until 2:30. And now I'm just starting to work there. Well, not just starting to drive. I still got 9 hours of driving. Yeah, I napped. You know, I shop. I kept falling asleep and waking up, falling asleep and waking up. I drank my coffee earlier.
I didn't finish that shit, and I forgot I watched it until you just said so. The whole time it was him sitting behind a computer screen. It just looked odd. It was like the robots was zapping people. Not the show. And it was like first person POV. Like everybody was like, yeah, running around on the screen. Yeah. Yeah. No, we. No, that shit. Oh, so at my grandmother's house, now we have this closet in the living room, and I used to have this crazy dream about this closet, like there was like a portal in there or some shit, and like it felt like there was like a portal in there, like there was a way to get somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Like in cities, like that shit went somewhere, and turns out. The guy that bought the house, he started having the same weird dream that I was having. And then when he moved out and rented it out to someone else, he said they had the dream. And then I remember you saying something about retrograde and all this other shit. And I was like, damn. Is it because the planets align? Weird shit's going down? I don't think so. I think something new happened. The closet was empty. You know, ain't nothing like that. We don't know what's in that closet. I mean, we ain't going there with no Ouija board or no. Ask who's in here, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That shit was weird. And my neighbor said, oh, that's your grandma still in the house. I was like, could be. Could be found later. They died in the house. They both passed in the house. Could be something going on over there. Say something. Once you're out of my motherfucking house. stroll today. Nothing wrong with that. Another good older movie. Okay, all right, I got one for you. Nothing But Trouble with Chevy Chase and Demi Moore and Dan Aykroyd. Nothing But Trouble with Chevy Chase, Dan Aykroyd, Demi Moore. Even Tupac's in it with the Humpty Hump. Yo, that shit is hilarious. I try to watch that once a summer. That shit makes me happy. Huh? No. Give a shit about this nigga. No, it makes me happy because they're so funny. And it just reminds me, like, it just brings back a lot of nostalgia. Nothing but trouble in the hole. Hilarious! I know you watch all the Eddie movies. Eddie Murphy. Yeah, I know you see Training Places. Oh, have you ever seen Brewster's Millions? Yeah, like that one. They made him spend $30 million. Moving. Yeah. You see No Evil, Hear No Evil? With Gene Wilder. And when Gene Wilder, when he was deaf and Richard was blind. That shit was funny. Like stupid funny. That shit, man. Throw Mama from the Train. That old lady's crazy. What's another old movie that I used to watch? What About Bob? What About Bob is the truth. That boy Tom Hanks in the play. I don't remember that one. Not with Tom Hanks. The one was that with Tom Hanks? Oh, I don't remember that one. That one's kind of big, but I remember the title of it. Oh hell yeah, hell yeah! Me and my son love that movie. Someone left the cake out in the rain. Yo, oh my God, what's his name? Michael Keaton. Yo, he is funny, yo. Michael Keaton. He played Beetlejuice, the original Batman. I like when they brought him back as Batman in The Flash. I didn't realize that Fantastic Four was out. I would have rather have seen that than Superman. Yeah, they keep doing the same arc on the Fantastic Four for whatever reason. I heard this was a little different.
keep doing the same shit over and over. How many times we gotta see these niggas get their powers with different actors? Fuck. Just keep the shit going. They should have been fighting like 5 other niggas. They should have had a cameo with Spider-Man and that shit by now. They should have saved some niggas with the Avengers. All kind of shit should have went down. At least the X-Men lasted long enough for them to do some shit. I really did like the last one where no, I'm not burned. I can do some more X-Men. I like that. I like the newest one. That one I don't think it's the newest one. The one where old big duck up old boy, and he can take other people's powers. Oh man, they called him Ra. They called him Ra. Ra. He was like the yeah, he was like the god in Egyptian times. Yeah, that was a dope one, so. I want to see another one with Quicksilver. Yeah, that was one too. This thing is, yeah, I think he's faster than the Flash. He's faster than the Flash. Got everybody out the house and blown up. This thing is extra fast. I mean, the Flash was grabbing people out of the building that was falling. That's pretty quick. I don't know. They might be the same. I don't know. Blowing up is different than the building falling. That's a different kind of speed right there. Let me see what else. The Last Dragon. Let's see. Yo! DC Cab? No, I don't remember that. I remember Taxi now. DC Cadillac? Oh, Cab. No, I didn't see that one. I don't think I did. Action Jackson. Okay, alright. Action Jackson was sick. Old boy just passed away last year. Well, let's see what else. Oh, did you watch the Creep shows? I think I asked you that. I love the one where they were swimming in the blob, peeing everybody. Did you see the blob? Okay, gotta see it. No. Did you see Gremlins? Gremlins. How about Critters? What's the one with the oh man. They look like leeches. Slither! Yeah! I love that one. Slither was nasty. I was like, ew. It's gross. I loved it. No. I don't remember that. You remember the last Starfighter? Starfighter. It's like that in Spaceballs. It's like a cheesy Star Wars knockoff. So the kid's playing a video game and all of a sudden he gets like recruited to be a Starfighter because he's good at this video game. That's all this shit. The gate was cool. You remember the Crystal Skull? The Crystal Skull, where they had the house party with the Crystal Skull.
skulls and the shit got real weird. Kept wishing on shit. That shit was crazy. Did you see the Flight of the Aviator? That's good. That's a classic Disney. A little white kid was on this ship. He kind of found himself in this ship, and he was gone for decades. But to him, it was just like an afternoon. I mean, kid, my brother was old and shit. Creepy. They started running these tests on him. Yeah, that was a good one. Flight of the Aviator. That was good. The boy was the robot. I need more. I need more. What you mean? On the TV show? Willow's the shit. Willow's really good. Forgot all about Willow. I think they came out with a new movie. So they came out with remember, what was it? Close Encounters of the Third Kind was good. What was the one? Oh, Short Circuit. Remember that? That was a fun movie. Short Circuit. And what's the other one? What's the other one with the robot? Yeah, another one with the robot. There was Short Circuit, the little robots. And then there was another one. It was, what was his name? Jerry? What was the robot's name? There was Short Circuit, there was Close Encounters of the Third. Close Encounters is the one with the, no, that was the one where the old boy was making a mashed potato mountain. And then Short Circuit was the little robots that were fixing every goddamn thing. And then there was oh man, what's that? What's his name? Oh shit, this is like on the tip of my tongue. He's like Jerry 5 Alive. I love that show. You remember that? Let me see. No, that is Short Circuit. That was Short Circuit. Yeah, what's the other one? No, there was Short Circuit. Johnny 5. Johnny 5 Alive. I said, yeah. Johnny 5. I was like, Jerry. Johnny 5 Alive. You see? And it was Short Circuit. That was Short Circuit. Oh man, what's the one with the old folks? Oh, Cocoon. It was Cocoon. Fridays, Friday 13th, and Hellraiser. Poltergeist. I want them to make a new Constantine. I can't wait for that. That's what we did. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Yeah, Keanu. Yeah. This nigga should have had way more bruises. Get shot with that suit. Yeah, the suit's bulletproof, but you know that shit stink like a motherfucker. Yeah, but it wasn't even a vest. Like, there was no armor on it. The fabric just didn't puncture. So you still get fucked up. Let me see what else was to watch. Some really good stuff. You used to watch Garbage Pail Kids? The cartoon was great. They had the Cabbage Patch Kids, and then we had the Garbage Pail Kids. Them ugly little motherfuckers. Cereal with cereal. What that shit is. I'm thinking about all this. I used to love berry cereal. And the blueberry was good. It was Lucky Charms, blueberry, smacks, golden crisps, honeycombs. I used to fuck honeycomb up. Frosty Flakes, yeah. I wasn't a fan of Fruit Loops. Applejack, yes. My mom was Applejacks. Cookie Crisp, I take it now. Cookie Crisp. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That shit slapped. I don't remember, but it slapped. And then they came out with the Reese Pieces cereal, Reese Puffs. It was over for me. But I like Captain Crunch, but I ain't like the aftertaste. The texture of the roof of my mouth. She done fucked my mouth up. Like, damn. Sharp ass cereal. Shit, low key, glass sharks. I need some of the bowl. I'm gonna tear our ass up. We used to get the popcorn bowls and put cereal in it. She be like, why's the cereal going spare 2 days? Whooping my ass. Huh? I don't know. I only got one bowl. The biggest mixing bowl I can find with the biggest spoon. Yeah, stop playing with your boy. Golden Graham. Hell no. Orange juice one time. We ran out of milk. And I poured the cereal. And I went to her friend. I was like, ain't no milk, Mom. She went right in there and poured orange juice in my drink. She's like, nah, eat it. You want to eat the big bowl. first couple bites, I was like, oh, it's gonna be tart, it's gonna be sweet, it's gonna be nasty, and then I got like 3 bites in, I was like, this ain't bad. That was special. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. I remember that. Might eat everything. Give it to Mikey, eat it. That's funny, that's my little brother's name. He said that shit all the time. Mikey, yeah. Yeah, they all bad. They either bad or they great. Nah, everybody great back in the day was Mike. We had Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, Mike Tyson. Oh, regular Mike say shit. My stepdad name was Mike. My little brother's name was Mike. Can't stand it. I remember dude at school name was Mike. His motherfucker was always in trouble. Mike, sit your ass down. But he was real good at football though. Freaking Mike. And then we had another friend, Mike, and he was real good at track. There's always a Mike, huh? Mike that had overly confident. Yeah, because I can only drive 11 hours a day, and it's 27 hours away. Yeah, stop right at 11. Drive to 10:59. Better be parked up somewhere and be in violation. No. 10:59 drive time. It doesn't matter when you start. Whatever time you start, the clock starts. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way that works. Yeah, like today, honestly, if I wanted to break it up, I could drive another 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours, and stop. I could drive till like 10 o'clock and then chill out because then there'll only be 20 hours, 19 hours left of regular day. I'll just get up. Yeah. Well, I can divide the time, so I can drive 8 hours a day, 8, 16, 24. I can drive 8 hours a day and then be there. Or I could drive 11 hours, and then 4 hours. You know, I can switch it up. Or I can drive 4 more hours today, and then 10 and 10. And then be there Monday evening. Drive all night tonight, sleep, wake up, drive all day tomorrow, and drive a few hours on Monday. Yeah, no. Makes it simple, easy. As long as I get there on time. I could spread it out 4 days, 6-hour days. But why? and they probably got to reschedule it. Nah, you don't get nothing. And they're going to reschedule you. You could get a fine for being late. Well, you don't really get a fine. Let me say this. You get if there's a stipulation in place, like if you're not on time, they charge you a fee because you missed the appointment time because people got to unload your truck. And usually you have a lower fee, you got to pay people to unload the truck. And that shit's separate. They might take some money out of there for being late. They usually fine you $200 if you're not there on time to pick it up. Yeah, 200 to 250. A lot of places do that. If you say you're gonna be somewhere, you better be there. And since I'm self-employed, if I fuck up, you know, I don't get no money. Then you mess it up for yourself for later. Because if I should have dropped off on Tuesday morning and there was a pickup ready for me Tuesday afternoon, and I can't make it, I fuck up the last pickup and I fuck up the next pickup, it might not be nothing as good going out. It depends on the day of the week. You might not get shit. I'm stuck there all weekend. So yeah, it's you gotta be on top of this shit. You can't be out here around hanging out. You gotta be on point. Or mess up the money. You can't be messing up the money. There's days where, listen, I'll be like, I can come home and just get a regular job, apartment, take care of my son. He'll come live with me. I don't have to worry about nothing. Child support, and my boy be chilling every day, eating snacks, cereal with a big bowl. That's what he deserves. But he also deserves a daddy that's not rude when you hold him, so he can have a leg up. Go to school, get some money. Get a car, get some money. Get a job, daddy got a business. And when I go, there's something for him to have after I leave. On top of life insurance. Do what it actually means. That's what I'm saying, yeah. I even talked to my son too. He's like, nah, Dad, you come back. We be having a good time. We go out, we eat good. I know you make me do homework, but I get it. It's like, I go with Mom because she kind of lets me do whatever I want. I'm like, yeah, that's a problem. If you're here every day, I might get good at math. Because your ass gonna do that homework. Read the books, do the homework. I'm gonna have you doing all kind of extracurriculars. You'll be having piano, karate. You'll be playing football. You got to singing in choir. You'll be well-rounded, young man. I don't care. I'll sleep when he's practicing. I'll be right there in the corner. Daddy practicing. Okay, on to the next one. Let's go. Daddy need another nap. Wake up and go to work. I know, that's a mess. Huh? You know, two birds fight each other? Or what? Why they fight each other? Are you watching the feed? You watching the feed? No, I mean, if you're at home, I thought you were watching what I sent you on the TV. Yeah, when you said you wanted to see where I was. I mean, if you're at sitting on the pad. What does it look like on your end? Do you hear us talking? Do you hear us talking? Okay. How about you do the speakers in the truck? You hear our conversation? Yeah, bye. Yeah, it's alright. You gotta see the one from driving. Summertime, great. Summer, spring, and fall, it's alright. It's just when the sky opens up, it's sketchy. Seeing some crazy accidents all off the road. Man, I've seen some stuff. I ain't gonna lie, that shit is like an adventure. Sometimes the camera be clearer than it is in real life. Yeah, it depends on the perception. I remember one day I had like 107 people was watching. I was like, oh shit, am I gonna break too? Where was I at? I don't remember. I know people like to come and watch and then they was talking to me on the chat. Oh my goodness, people are funny. One dude was over there expressing his love for gerbils. Yeah. Strange times. Yeah. The raccoon was? Can you get in trouble for that? It's not mine, officer, it's his. Nah, it's a wild ass animal. carbs. So I gotta watch my carb intake. I can have carbs every day, but I can only have so much. Yeah, because it's working. My diet's working. Because I'm not hungry. And I've been going to the gym good. I haven't been doing a lot of cardio, so I definitely have to watch what I put in my mouth. What I need to do is go pick up my running sneakers, get my black ass back out there. Get my running sneakers out of the garage so I can get my ass back moving. I'm trying to make it so it's just a regular thing. Like, it's just what I do. Because trying to diet all the time or change up things, that shit doesn't last. Like, you get there and then you backtrack real fast. Yeah, but I don't want to be yo-yoing. I'm trying to get into where this is just what it is. Fit all the time. So watch what I put in my face. What's so funny when you watch it? Oh man, pause. I gotta say pause now, this is crazy. Gotta watch the food I'm eating. Gotta talk right around y'all. Bye for now.
dog. If you know I'm a crash out, don't even call me to some shit like that. Let it blow over before you call me over that side. Man, I know you lying. Look at these little niggas, man. Man, these niggas tripping. Niggas was bad, you heard me back in the day, but son, nigga ain't ever went to the gym to practice shooting niggas, dog. And then they practicing lifting up big old guns, cause them weights heavy, dog. What y'all got? Bazookas y'all finna be shooting at the ops with? What's wrong with niggas, man? You nigga gotta be from New Orleans. Yeah, man. Man, hey, son. Call the little. You nigga gotta be from New Orleans. Yeah, man. Man, hey, son. I should have gave me a blue boy. Gave me a blue. Man, you ungrateful ass little nigga. I'd have taken them down. Put my bread back. Look that ass nigga. This alright.
It takes 90 seconds for this NASA-engineered AC cool down your room. It's smaller than a toaster.
That nigga
Bro,
wanted a hunt done.
always in relationships. Like a nigga who beat his bitch always got a bitch to beat. What the fuck? Nigga cheat. Or they have a friend who cheats all the time. This nigga keep a girlfriend, bro. That's just crazy, bro. Like I know people, good people, they can't get a girlfriend.
I ain't gonna hold you. I know a square who can't get none, but I know some gangster thug ass nigga that'll beat the brakes off something. They stay with a new bitch. He got a point.
Bro, realistically, like, it's crazy. Niggas that girls like, oh, he's a manipulator, he blah blah blah. This nigga keep a bitch. Niggas who got 5 baby mamas, keep getting a new baby mama. He keeps a girlfriend. She don't break up with him because he got a baby mamas. Like, he keeps a girl, bro. That shit's crazy. She's the most nicest person. Single as fuck. Shit, the girl who always cheats, she keep a nigga. The girl who's actually got a good girlfriend, she's single as fuck. Just being real, just crazy.
Dog. I know a girl right now, nigga used to work with, stay with a new nigga, and she gon' boy, look, she gon'. But the thing is, she smashed the same. She cheated on niggas with the same.
Like, y'all had that bond and y'all was tight like that. I feel like shit, like, why not? Go ahead and show your respect. At the end of the day, it's all about respect. Just as long as you don't disrespect me, then that's cool. Feel me? Just don't disrespect me. Just show your respect. You can give me condolences to the bitch family, whatever. Just respect me at the end of the day.
And that's cool. It's cool for me to go to my ex funeral. That's cool. Double standard coming. You can't go straight up. I wish you would. But she had cleaned over to the white meat.
The DJ named his son. Eric.
Wait.
One eternity later.
What did the DJ call his son? You don't know? Eric? That's what?
I didn't know it was that, but I said I was a guess.
Son, she don't fool with you for real. A girl that really like this shit about, you the funniest nigga in the world, lame ass nigga. That's what she would have said, bro. You cooked. Straight up. You don't know how to pick them, bro. It is what it is.
This world changed senior ladies' lives forever.
Get instant breast lift, like going under a surgery. Your bust is 3 inches higher like you just turned back time. Aging comes with shaky hands and weak muscles. This front button bra helps you get ready in seconds.
What happens if Dank DeMoss actually gets in the lift car? AI finds out. So, for context, this woman is nearly 500 pounds. Now, last time I checked, I'm not a doctor, but that is a little bit overweight. Her size makes it a problem.
I can fit in this car. What makes you think I can't fit in the car?
She's suing Lyft.
Dank DeMoss is suing Lyft after being refused entry into a small car by the driver. Let's use AI to find out what would have happened if the driver relented and let her in.
I can fit in this car.
See, no problems at all.
Oh my god.
So, this is her. I feel like this video is going to be used in the defense, and I think that it will be probably the strongest defense. Let me guess. Don't tell me she about to sit in this chair.
How you, brother? Good? Let me get you keys.
Yeah. This the only seat y'all got?
What you want? What you need?
A bigger chair or something.
But she already little.
We had
How is this not chair abuse? It's just so fun. I know. Man, her lawyers must be so mad about this shit. There's actually an update. She proves that she can fit into a car by squeezing into a small SUV. All right, you guys ready? Maybe it's just the angle. Yep. Guys, maybe it's just the angle.
I can fit in this car.
See, no problems at all.
Oh my god.
Let's start with Christy Nome, Secretary of Homeland Security and woman who keeps insisting that she and her daughter get mistaken for sisters. She was down in Argentina this week to sign an important visa agreement. So as you would expect, this is the video she released. Was that government diplomacy or a Valtrex ad? I won't let sores stop me from getting in the saddle. Can you imagine how nervous that horse was? Remember, Christy Nome shot her dog for talking back, and then shot her goat to get rid of the witnesses. She was petting that horse like this could go one of two ways. I dare you to give me a reason. All kidding aside, breaking news, we actually scored an exclusive interview with that very horse. Let's go live via satellite to Christy Nome's horse. Oh. Oh no. This is awkward. Never mind. Let's move on to the Environmental Protection Agency, which used to protect the environment, but is now run by this man, Lee Zeldin, seen here watching an oil tanker crash into a coral reef. And he's telling the environment, hey girl, it just feels better without protection.
Grip, stability, precision. That's the essence of driving. Lawfin.
And he's telling the environment, hey girl, it just feels better without protection.
a stunning reversal
unprecedented climate impact. The EPA is now looking to repeal a 2009 study linking man-made climate change to health hazards.
The 2009 declaration has served as the basis for climate regulations, like limiting emissions from cars and power plants. Now the White House is rolling it back in what EPA Administrator Lee Zeldin is calling the largest deregulatory action in the history of the United States.
This is crazy. What kind of EPA chief wants to make the environment worse? Does he have that Munchausen by proxy thing where he gets off on making the planet sicker? Oh, Earth.
Oh,
You're
what's
coughing
up,
again.
Bethlehem?
Here, take these special vitamins that are definitely not poison. But look, how would Zeldin know that climate change was a problem? It's not like he can just look at what's
sound hot
right
from your message.
EPA is proposing to rescind the 2009 Obama EPA endangerment finding to eliminate all of the greenhouse gas emissions regulations that followed, including electric vehicle mandates.
126 degrees? Or as we'll call it in 20 years, winter. Gosh, 20 years I'll be 35. Oh, yikes. Don't Google it. Let's move on to Secretary of State Marco Rubio, the only man who says, I'm all ears and means it. The State Department's latest target is something very close to my heart, cervix.
The government may destroy almost $10 million worth of birth control bought with tax dollars instead of sending it to women overseas. It's sitting in a warehouse in Belgium right now, and most of these items don't expire for another 2 to 3 years. But the State Department says they may have to burn all of this birth control now that USAID has been dismantled. Officials say it'll cost almost $170,000 those contraceptives.
Are you f***ing kidding me? They would rather spend $170,000 to destroy $10 million worth of birth control that they already bought rather than give it to women who need it? At least sell it. You're Donald Trump. Just slap your name on it. Call them Trump cooter shooters and bring in enough cash to pay down the national debt. I don't know. Figure it out. This is why people should start stocking up on birth. I always have at least 7 to 9 IUDs implanted at all times. You never know when the girl in the next stall is going to need one. And finally, let's move on to Pete Hegseth, the defense secretary who puts the tank in another Tanqueray, please. He's only been on the job for a few months, but he's already looking for a promotion.
Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth has privately discussed running for political office next year, specifically for governor in his home state of Tennessee.
Wow, Pete! What an awesome idea! You'd be a great governor of Tennessee. I am so sorry, Tennessee, but you're just gonna have to take one for the team on this. Thank you. Oh yeah, wow, it makes so much sense. You should just leave now and go do it. In fact, why waste time? You should resign yesterday. Tennessee, we are never gonna forget you. R.I.P. Now, whether Pete would be a good governor or not, he could definitely use a change of scenery because after 6 months of dealing with leakers in the Defense Department, he's kind of starting to lose it.
Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth has finally earned a rare rebuke from the White House over his obsessive paranoia about leakers inside the Pentagon.
Hegseth was directed by the White House to stop using polygraph tests to search for people leaking information to the media.
That's right, Hegseth has been polygraphing so many people, the White House had to tell him to stop. Do you know how paranoid you have to be for even Trump to be like, calm down, not everything's a witch hunt? And by the way, who's Pete Hegseth to be accusing other people of leaking? He's like, if you've got something to say, you don't text a reporter, you come to me, and then I'll leak it to a reporter on a signal chat. That's the protocol, people. That's the protocol. For more on Pete Hegseth and his future as secretary, we go live to the Department of Defense with Jordan Klepper.
Yes,
I am, Desi. Pete Hegseth demands that anyone who even walks into the Pentagon has to be strapped to a lie detector test the whole time. So, I've got electrodes strapped to my arms, my chest, and yes, the shaft of my penis.
Okay, you don't have to tell me where the electrode is.
It's on the shaft of my penis, Desi. They call it the old truth stuff, but don't worry, it won't get in the way of reporting. I'm used to plenty of action down there. I haven't been touched down there since the Obama administration.
Gotta say, this seems like just another example of Pete Hegseth making a stupid decision.
Oh, Desi, Pete Hegseth isn't stupid. He's not some insecure drunk lashing out because he's lost control of his department. No, he definitely doesn't spend all day on his laptop Googling ideas for barbed wire tattoos.
Jordan, it feels like the machine says you're lying.
When you visit Tires Plus, there really are no wrong choices. We keep it positive with transparent information and good, better, and best tire options. So you'll always feel confident you made the right call. That's the positive side of buying tires at Tires Plus.
If you use castor oil, you'll grow your hair longer. If you use argan oil, you'll decrease hair loss. If you use castor oil and argan oil, you'll grow your hair longer and decrease hair loss. If you use
Oh, Lord.
Look, Dave,
We have a mayonnaise pie.
good tomato pie recipe.
Why did you tell me?
They asked me if I had a recipe. And I think my tomato pie is good.
Tomato
That's
pie?
what I'm making.
Oh, that looks like me out, son. I have never in my life, in all my years, seen somebody lick mayonnaise off a spoon. I'm gonna need therapy now. I'm gonna need real therapy. I have never seen nobody it's just different.
I even did a
Like,
vlog on me shopping for the ingredients.
what makes you think mayonnaise is good?
You messed up. Oh, mama.
Peanut butter, understandable. Mayonnaise just took it to the dome.
Crust on that.
I know what's under there. I know what's under there. I can't act surprised.
Dang, that's a quarter of the
I
pie.
always be, because it's cheese. And cheese always make everything look good, but
It smells really good.
You should try it.
It smells really good.
exactly.
Go get some of mine.
Oh, okay. Download then.
That's what I'm talking about.
You can't do that. I have seen way too much mayonnaise looking at these videos. It shouldn't be that much mayonnaise in one video. Took the whole blob of it and just spread it. Okay, we got some. Oh. Who that all for? Cooking mama? Who that for? I know it's for your family, but is somebody sick? Somebody went vegan or something? And she seasoned it up very nicely. You better get in there, damn. Do your thing, girl. Double. That's what I'm talking about, right? With the pickles, the ketchup and mayonnaise and stuff. And you got the fries. Oh my gosh. Sometimes you just admire how good the food looks. I really gotta send me videos without food, please, please. Send me other videos. I gotta get this off.
Okay, we got an onion, boom. Okay, I'm gonna try to figure out two. Never mind, I'm about to say 2 ingredients. We're making some hamburgers though. Refill. Meatballs. We having spaghetti and meatballs. Okay, we got tomatoes. You got to make the sauce. Boom. We having tomatoes and meatballs, people. I said tomatoes and meatballs. Spaghetti and meatballs. Never mind. Give me the beef stew. Belly is making a beef stew. Okay. You got it. We're gonna try this again. We're gonna try this again. 2 ingredients, and I'm gonna figure out the whole meal. Okay, we got some chicken. Don't say any song, man. Just season that chicken up with the lemon pepper. Okay, that's a lot of lemon pepper. You gonna put oh, don't you hear me talking, baby? I'll go crazy. Oh my good gracious. Oh, dip it in the juice. What else you making with the chicken?
But I don't know.
That roasted ass chicken. See the salt, garlic powder, some onion powder. You gonna have some carrots with that too, ain't you? Roasted chicken. Oh, you got some lettuce. You got some salad. You got some ranch. You can't eat that salad like that. Maybe you can, but I can never do that. I can't have no damn salad. You cannot have no ranch on that. No. Hell no. Okay, we got a hot dog with noodles in it. We gonna boil that up. I don't know. Look at that shit look like the girl from Rugrats. And put it in a taco shell. That's not good. That wasn't good. Nigga, I thought this was gonna be longer. Oh my god! Wasting all my time. I'm not gonna quit. I was trying to go to a minute and just laugh the whole time. I'm not gonna do that shit. Or am I?
I found an all-natural blend of ingredients that's better than minoxidil but has zero.
Or am I? Okay. Oh, we got crab here. Okay. I don't think I even had some crab. You got crab legs in there? Make the damn crab legs meat out. What the hell? Is that no sauteed crackers? Not crackers, chips. Why? I never go to all these again and get them damn chips. I know exactly what bag it is.
Instead of regular Coke to a bowl, add 2 blocks of rum.
You got way too much salt on these goddamn chips. I need to throw this bag on.
You don't want to overseason because you can grab the carries.
That's a fact.
You break that cream cheese down real good. Mix it
Half
of crab meat. Add about half of that shredded cheese. Mix everything until well combined and add it to a cast iron.
How you hell? I need some of that.
Spread it out evenly and top it off with some
I do need some of that.
Look at that. Look at right here is totally optional.
That's why he did. Okay. Okay. Because I was judging. Because why the hell you got crab? Where the rest of the crab at? You just stuck them in there. Where the rest of them at? You missing a couple legs. You got 3 in there. Huh? Where the rest of them at? Bring them hoes out. Alright, we got some lettuce. Cut that up. We're gonna, what's that, cabbage? Ribs. Come on. Okay, we're gonna get some seasoning on the ribs. No, we're not. We're just gonna put fire on it. Okay. Onions. That's deal. At some point, we gotta talk about why wouldn't you put no seasons on the ribs? Maybe you ain't done cooking it. Okay, rice, some tomato paste. I still got whole meat. Some seasons. You put seasons in the rice and not the ribs? Come. Okay, hold on. We ain't done yet. Roll it up. Nice little blunt. Do it again. What them ribs at? Is they marinating somewhere? What is that stuff like this? Oh. Still. That's the seasoning you should put on the ribs. I know it's in there, but put it on there. All on the bone with a little bit of flavor. Just fall off the bone, but it ain't got them in the. Okay. I hope you ate first before you fed the dog, so you don't have the dog slobber on your hand. That's all I'm thinking about. Okay, we got a patty melt. We got Whataburger. Okay. You got a little box. You got the drink too. Oh, that's right. Okay. So you got it at the house. You make it at the house. Okay. Listen to me. All you people that was bigging up Five Guys, I had the Five Guys burger yesterday because it was buy one get one free. You know I like my buy one get one free. Okay. But I spent goddamn $30 on that bitch. And let me just tell you, that's a goddamn gas station hamburger. I said it. And I stand on that hill. It was a burger at a gas station that I used to live at. That motherfucker was better than the burger that I got yesterday. Everybody big up this goddamn place. I thought I had Five Guys burger before. But I guess I did. I ain't going to that bitch ever again. Okay? 14 goddamn dollars for that damn boy. I'm okay through the goddamn screen. Don't y'all ever tell me to go there no more. Okay? It was good. It was alright. You know? But, nigga, I had a gas station hamburger way better, and that bitch was $10. With fries. Okay. Oh.
This is so much better. Butter croissant, crispy, juicy chicken, embrace, and garlic infused butter.
That's a Buffalo Caesar salad sandwich!
Marinated chicken thighs with salt, pepper, onion powder, paprika, garlic, mustard, and butter. Mix thoroughly until fully
Right, do that. Let it marinate. Hold on, nigga.
Over low heat, combine butter, garlic, dark brown sugar, and hot sauce.
Okay.
Mix to combine and set aside. To remain layers,
right.
Add shaved parmesan and red
there you go.
Toss to cook.
Right.
Now the chicken is marinated.
Let that motherfucker fry up.
Shake off any excess.
Fry that bitch up.
Fry until they're golden brown.
Yeah.
Just like that. Toss in that garlic infused buffalo sauce. Make sure every inch is covered. To the bottom half of the croissant, add a nice layer of homemade ranch dressing, the crispy, spicy chicken thigh, and that perfectly dressed side. This is everything you need, plus so much more. Trust me.
Am I the only one to feel too goddamn? Some point, the nigga was doing a little too damn much. I ain't like that shit, but that sandwich looked good as fuck. That's why I was just focused on. I ain't listening to the nigga. Nigga, I don't know what he got going on. I don't know what the fuck he got going on, but that sandwich
The way that damn chicken and all them salt, that look.
Finding the right one matters. At Remore and Flanagan, we make it easy.
Well, a Chicago woman set out to learn more about her ancestry. She had no idea a long-hidden family secret would be uncovered through DNA and a genealogy website.
This was a bombshell. The man who raised her was, in fact, not her father. Regina Waldrop tells us that sometimes tracing your family tree can lead to shocking surprises like this.
This picture is when I was in 4th grade. I grew up in Chicago on the south side. My dad was Reginald Irving, and my parents were separated when I was born, and he passed, but he was my dad until the end.
Years ago, Sharice Irving started working on her family tree. That included an account on Ancestry.com. She had been on it for a while. Then, her daughter logged in on March 14th.
I started clicking around and clicked on the DNA traits, and then I saw a match, and it was a face of a man and a name that I had never seen before. It felt like a movie. I'm like, Mom, are you sitting down? She found that I was a match to a father, and that was really hard to find out that information. I just couldn't believe it. Your dad not being your dad. I never expected that. It was quite devastating. And I was on a serious emotional roll. I didn't know how I was going to feel like each day.
Sharice says her mom died in 2017, never telling her anything about her biological dad.
My real father is Reverend William Chico Higgins. I sent him a message on Ancestry.com, and I was sitting at Starbucks when I received the call, and he was like, the first thing he said to me is, God has a plan. So we had the paternity test done and found out that, yes, we are a match. So now, after that day, he was like, you can call me Dad.
Sharice and her father, they now talk every day on the phone.
They were both very happy. It's like a miracle. It really is. And especially me being 63, he's 89.
I'm just glad my grandpa.
Justin Fall, and you're watching End Times Productions. Antarctica is a mystery in itself. We still don't fully understand Antarctica, but in 1537 a map shows up called the Perry Reefs map, and there's no ice on Antarctica. So in the 1500s, if this was an accurate representation, Antarctica was not underneath ice. And that's not very long ago when you consider the history of the world. 1537, Barry Reefs map, pretty fascinating little, what brought the ice? I don't know. Was the ice there to keep people out? Was the ice somehow created by whatever forces are residing there. I don't know. But what we know is that
it takes 90 seconds for this NASA-engineered AC cool down your room. It's smaller than a toaster, cools any room.
This episode of the Y-Files is brought to you by Cake Wallet. In 2003, a Pentagon spy satellite detected a massive chamber deep inside Romania's Bujej Mountains. Under the Romanian Sphinx, beneath 200 feet of solid rock, was a huge dome-shaped room. The Pentagon had seen this before. Just months earlier, a similar underground chamber was discovered in Iraq. But the Romanian chamber had one big difference. It was surrounded by an energy field. Then the call came in. As soon as the Romanian site was scanned, the Baghdad site turned on. Same energy signature. This caught the attention of an organization older than any government and more powerful. They'd been searching for this chamber for centuries. They knew what was inside, and they knew only one person on Earth could open it. I was just about to enjoy some little me time.
Look, we just won the super high roller bowl. 250,000 in clean, honest, legitimate hands.
Well, congrats. Now you can finally pay me back for all those charges to the company card.
Time for jokes, Ewan. The bank froze my account. Apparently wiring 250 grand to my Lawless Paradise LLC triggers some kind of federal alert.
Lorpus Paradise? That's like begging for a tax audit.
And the Beaver Brothers show up saying I gotta pay them for protection. Protection for what? I'm already living in a glass prison. And Oprah's probably behind all of it anyway. She's got eyes everywhere.
Oprah?
The actress, producer, author, philanthropist, media mogul. She's best known for hosting the Oprah Winfrey Show.
I know who Oprah is. What's your plan?
My plan was to stuff as many coins as possible in your toilet tank.
Is that why it smells like wet nickels in there? Look, you could just use Cake Wallet.
Wait, did you just deal me into today's sponsor?
You bet I did. Cake Wallet is your own private wallet for modern digital cash. No banks, no delays, no middlemen. It's free, open source, and offers industry-leading privacy features to keep you safe. Cake Wallet makes getting started with crypto simple, secure, and completely under your control. Even if you don't own any yet, you can buy and sell right in the app using a variety of methods around the world. And setting up is easier than opening a bank account. But unlike a bank, only you have access to your money. It's your own personal digital safe, all from your phone. When you're ready to spend, Cake Pay lets you use your crypto almost anywhere you shop, online or in person. No bank needed. From everyday essentials to your favorite brands, it turns your crypto into real-world spending power. That's financial freedom made simple. Not only can you spend your crypto with Cake Pay, you can also send and receive it directly using Bitcoin, Monero, Litecoin, and more, all with industry-leading privacy features to keep your financial info safe. Crypto can seem complicated, but whether you're just starting out or already know the ropes, Cake Wallet makes it easy for everyone, and it's completely free to download from your app store. Start your crypto journey for free with Cake Wallet by clicking the link in the description.
Alright, Ewan, I'll use Cake Wallet, but if the biggest ask, you never saw me.
I never saw you.
And if Oprah calls,
I don't know you.
you heard it.
The story begins in Romania in 1970. From the moment Cezar Brod was born, everyone knew something was different. Doctors couldn't cut his umbilical cord. Scissors couldn't cut it. A scalpel couldn't. It took a bone saw. The hospital had orders to report any unusual births to the Securitate, Romania's secret police. Agents arrived and destroyed all records of Cezar's birth. His life was a state secret before he was a day old. As a child, Cezar never cried. By age 3, he hadn't spoken a single word. Then one day his mother sketched a pattern of circles. Cezar froze. He stared at the drawing for nearly 24 hours. The Securitate sent a specialist, a Chinese scientist named Dr. Xian. Dr. Xian said he was deep in meditation. They should just let him finish. When Cezar finally broke his trance, he spoke. Not in baby talk, in full, complex sentences. His abilities developed quickly. Photographic memory, precognition. One weekend, he told his aunt not to visit. She came anyway and died in a car crash. Those predictions pleased Dr. Xian, but they upset his mother, so Cezar learned to hide his abilities. But he couldn't hide what happened one night in 1980 when his mother walked into his bedroom.
What is happening to me? So embarrassing. Even now I can't think about it without my face getting hot.
She found him levitating 3 feet above his bed, deep in a trance.
Oh, that's, not that. Forget what I said earlier, huh?
Have you heard about Ryoko Pro? This is the cutting-edge portable Wi-Fi hotspot that people wish they found out about sooner. With this pocket Wi-Fi, you can simply stay connected.
That's, not that. Forget what I said earlier, huh?
That night, the Securitate came and they took 10-year-old Cesar away. He never saw his parents again. He was taken to Department Zero, DZ, Romania's most secret intelligence unit. Its purpose was to investigate and weaponize psychic phenomena, similar to the CIA's Project Stargate. At a secret base in the mountains, DZ trained children with psychic abilities, and now they had their star. In 1986, the head of Department Zero took Cesar to meet a dying priest. Father Osiniak Boca was Romania's most revered holy man. He had a message, a prophecy. He said a discovery was coming to Romania that would change the world. There would be a battle against a poisonous hydra with many heads, and only one man in the world could save them. And Father Boca looked directly at Cesar and spoke his final words. He said, "That man is you." Years after Father Boca's prophecy, the first head of the Hydra arrived at Department Zero. By May 2002, Cesar Brod was the director of DZ when a powerful man requested a private meeting. Signore Massini was an Italian nobleman, ranking member of the Bilderberg Group.
Yes, Illuminati.
Yep. Massini walked into Cesar's office like he owned it. No handshake, no hello. He explained who he was and made Cesar an offer. Join us and you'll have access to unlimited resources.
You could be an important driving force in that council. And you could acquire anything you have ever dreamed of in this world. And rule over everything you want. Wealth, people, luxury, laws, and even governments. Nothing would stop you.
Cesar was quiet. He didn't say yes, but he didn't say no.
Hero's journey.
What?
This story is the hero's journey. You got the special kid in an ordinary world. The Chinese guy's the mentor. This part's called the Call to Adventure, but he refuses the call. As Star Wars, Matrix, Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings. It's on hero's journey formula.
Would you please
The next step in the formula is...
Please don't.
Next he answers the call, faces enemies and challenges, and enters the inmost cave.
You're giving away the entire story.
Yeah, I'm just trying to help.
Stop helping.
Finally.
Thank you.
You don't have to be a about it.
Massini said the Bilderberg Group's true goal was absolute global control, and they didn't need an army to achieve it. Signore Massini sat with Cesar Brod and explained how the Bilderberg Group controlled much of the world, and planned to control it all. Money was their primary weapon. They created the modern banking system to trap humanity in an endless cycle of income and consumption. People need income. Income requires work. Work takes time and energy. No time to think, no energy to resist. The cycle continues. He said they control the global media. They use it to manage information, to promote decadence, and weaken people's will.
Modern society is a perfect fit to this design. Even the huge technological progress we have allowed, we offer more and more temptations, and the people easily fall victims to various sense gratifications and stimuli. We are perfectly aware their willpower will soon be exhausted, and without resoluteness, humans are like stupid animals, on their way to the slaughterhouse.
Massini said democracy was their greatest creation. People think they're choosing their leaders, but every candidate is pre-selected. The illusion of choice keeps the population compliant. The organization had 3 levels. At the bottom, daily workers, politicians, and business leaders who had no idea about the real agenda. The middle tier was the Masons. They carried out the global plan. They didn't know the whole truth either. They still thought they were serving humanity. But at the top, the Elder Council, the Illuminati, 300 people who really run the world. Massini leaned back, satisfied with his speech. Massini had revealed their entire operation, a complete confession. He wasn't asking Cesar to join, he was telling him.
We do not negotiate because what we offer is huge. What would be the point in having any other useless discussions when things are so clear? And to be honest, there is no other option for you but to take our offer.
Cesar knew Massini was right. If he refused, it would be bad for him and Department Zero. He agreed to cooperate, but he was playing a game. But so was Massini. They didn't trust each other, but they needed each other. A few months later, Massini returned. This time he wasn't recruiting, he had information from the Pentagon. Father Boca's prophecy was coming true.
If you think a fanny pack is gonna help you when you head outdoors, think again. You need the Bearskin Tactical Hoodie 4.0.
Father Boca's prophecy was coming true, and Massini had the proof. Massini returned to Alpha Base with top-secret satellite data from the Pentagon. A U.S. spy satellite, using technology reverse-engineered from alien spacecraft, had detected a massive chamber inside Romania's Buzău Mountains. It could see through 200 feet of solid granite. It detected a long corridor and a massive dome, protected by 2 energy barriers. The Pentagon had seen this before, in Iraq. A few months earlier, they'd found an identical structure near Baghdad, same design, same energy signature. Massini claimed the 2003 invasion of Iraq wasn't about weapons of mass destruction. It was about taking control of that ancient site and begin drilling.
The US military had advanced drilling technology that could handle the rock. A focus jet of superheated plasma combined with a rotating magnetic field. Instead of breaking rock, it melted it into tunnels as smooth as glass. The Americans had been developing it for years, probably from recovered craft. The problem wasn't the rock, it was the energy barrier.
Hey, pop quiz. What war has America been in that wasn't based on propaganda? Yeah.
Well, that's why Massini was here. The Bilderberg Group had members in the Pentagon. They knew about both sites. They were in control. But they needed but they needed someone who could get past that barrier. Massini's offer was simple. The Bilderbergs would provide the drilling technology. In exchange, they wanted full access to whatever was inside. Cesar knew this was bigger than any government. 2 identical sites, an ancient network. The builders left them for a reason. He agreed. 3 months later, plasma drills were cutting through the Bugej Mountains. What they found had been hidden for 50,000 years.
This video right here never really existed. It got over 8 million views. It's one of the first videos that is completely AI generated, that has gone viral and is making its owner hundreds of thousands of dollars in revenue. The AI
The plasma drills 200, creating a tunnel with walls as smooth as glass. The Romanian team reached the first energy barrier on August 11, 2003. It was invisible. No equipment could penetrate it. It was pure energy. 3 Romanian soldiers volunteered to test it. They were dead before they hit the ground. The American team was stalled. Their technology was useless. But Cesar Brad knew this wasn't a technology problem. He approached the barrier. The barrier was invisible to everyone except Cesar. He could see it, and it felt familiar, like it was waiting.
He was waiting for this part of the hero's journey, entering the cave. And the next story beat is...
Stop giving away the story.
Sheesh, what a grouch.
When Cesar arrived at the tunnel, the American team tried to stop him. 3 men had just died. But this was why Cesar existed, why he was taken from his parents, why he was trained all those years. Father Boca's prophecy wasn't about the discovery, it was about the discoverer. He raised his hand. The energy parted around him like water. He walked through, completely unharmed. On the other side, carved into the stone wall, was a simple triangle. Cesar touched it. The barrier vanished. Massive stone blocks, each weighing tons, rotated and shifted but didn't make a sound. The wall split apart, revealing an entrance 30 feet high. This led to a tunnel that stretched ahead for 90 feet, the Grand Gallery. The walls weren't stone. They were made of something synthetic and organic. The material glowed with its own light, soft blue-green that shifted like oil on water. The material couldn't be scratched or burned. At the end of the gallery, they found a second barrier. It was a wall of golden light. Through the shield, they could see a huge chamber, the chamber the US spy satellite found. Then alarms sounded at the base. The Baghdad site had just activated, and it was projecting a hologram, an image of the Earth, that zoomed into Europe, then Romania, then the Bugej Mountains, then exactly at the location of the chamber. The sites were connected. The ancient technology, asleep for 50,000 years, was waking up. The Baghdad hologram flickered and went dark, but the message was clear. Whoever built these chambers was watching. The second energy barrier blocked the entrance to the main chamber. Cesar found another triangle carved into the wall. When he touched it, the shield dissolved like mist. The chamber beyond was a perfect dome, over 100 feet high and 300 feet wide. 10 massive stone tables were arranged inside, each shaped like a giant T. They were 10 feet tall, their surfaces polished to a mirror finish. Cesar touched the nearest table. A perfect 3-dimensional hologram materialized above it. A DNA strand, but not human. It had triple helices.
Helices.
What I said.
Touche.
The DNA structures rotated slowly, showing sequences completely unknown to science. Each of the 10 tables held a different secret, a library of the universe. One showed star maps, trade routes between alien civilizations spanning the galaxy. Another displayed mathematics beyond human understanding, the equations for the unified field theory. A third projected blueprints for machines that defied physics, ships that could fold space, devices that could harness zero-point energy. A fourth was a biological library, DNA from across the universe, creatures from methane atmospheres, life worlds of pure silicon. But the fifth table was different. It was interactive, a genetic laboratory in holographic form. You could mix human genes with sequences from other worlds and see the results instantly. Their strengths and weaknesses, all theoretical, but all possible. At the center of the room was a podium with a device that looked organic, grown rather than built, a consciousness amplifier. Place your hand on it and your thoughts could control any system in the chamber. Near the podium, another console caught the American team's attention. When activated, it showed Romania from above. Topographical data appeared, water tables, geological layers. Then simulations began. Move this dial, the Danube changes course. Touch this control, tectonic plates shift. The machine could reshape the country, or destroy it. But Cesar was drawn to an alcove in the far wall, which held an ancient ceramic amphora. Inside was white powder.
Ah, it's like an alien party stick.
It was monatomic gold.
Oh.
It pulsed with its own light. This was the substance of legends, the alchemist's dream. In this state, gold could repair DNA, reverse aging, extend life by centuries. This is what Massini really wanted. Not the technology, not the knowledge. He wanted the powder.
Yeah, that stuff will get its hooks into you.
Will you stop that? We have kids watching.
Oh, you're right. Hey, kids at home, don't do monatomic gold powder.
Thank you.
Stick with plugs.
That's enough. Cesar returned to examine the remaining tables. The 8th held astronomical data, not just star positions, but the life cycle of civilizations, when they rose, when they fell. The 9th table showed energy, how it flowed through the universe, through planets, through living beings. The meridians the Chinese mapped were real. The chakras the Indians described were real. Ley line. But the 10th table was the one that shocked everyone. It showed Earth, not geography or geology, history, human history, all of it. And it's not the human history we were taught in school.
They knew this day was coming. A drone so advanced, so dangerously affordable, that the government started whispering about pulling it from the internet.
The 10th table showed a hologram of Earth 432,000 years ago. A specific alignment of 6 stars created an energy field around the planet. The focused cosmic radiation lasted 10,000 years. During that time, something changed in the DNA of primates in the Sinai Peninsula. A single carbon bond shifted and evolution accelerated. Then 372,000 years ago, the ships arrived. Not an invasion, a mission. The beings were 8 to 10 feet tall, humanoid but different. Larger skulls, luminous skin. They came from the Sirius system in a massive spherical vessel. They need gold to repair their planet's atmosphere.
Yeah, Anunnaki.
Exactly. The hologram showed that the Anunnaki story is true.
Yeah, I could have told you that without the death berry and the magic alien powder. Though I'm down to try the powder.
The hologram showed their leader, Tenakau, studying the modified primates. He saw potential. Their DNA was compatible. They went to work. This wasn't random genetic tampering or experimentation. These were exact changes. They took DNA from the primates and blended it with their own. The first hybrids were created 368,000 years ago. They called the first one Adamu, Adam. Not a single man, a genetic template for a new species. The aliens created 2 distinct branches of development, the ENL branch and the ENK branch. The ENLs were heavily hybridized with alien DNA. Taller, softer features. They became the rulers, the teachers. In ancient texts, these beings were depicted as gods. The ENKs kept more original Earth DNA. They were shorter, stronger, more connected to the planet. They became the workers, the builders. These creatures would quickly spread across the world. For thousands of years, both branches coexisted. The ENL beings lived in advanced cities with lifespans measured in centuries. They had technologies that looked like magic, knowledge of the universe's deepest secrets. Then the hologram shifted to show a global civilization 50,000 years ago. There were cities that modern archaeology never found. A continent-sized landmass in the Atlantic, powered by crystal technology, connected to colonies around the world.
You mean
Atlantis.
Yeltsin?
Atlantis wasn't mythology. It was a central hub of ENL culture. Then came the wars. Different alien factions wanted control of Earth. The Syrians faced challenges from reptilian races who had their own vision for humanity.
Lizard people have excellent vision.
No, by vision I mean they had their own plan for humanity.
That makes more sense.
Battles were fought with weapons that could level mountains. The ENL civilization was caught in the middle. Then 13,500 years ago, the final catastrophe.
Remind the people what 13,500 years ago was.
The Younger Dryas.
Yet.
The hologram showed Atlantis breaking apart. Not in a day, but over centuries. The ENL beings, seeing the end approaching, built preservation chambers like this chamber. These were time capsules, libraries to hold all the knowledge of history. Not just human history, all of history. A few survivors of Atlantis migrated to Egypt, Tibet, and South America, establishing new centers of knowledge. But most withdrew, not geographically, dimensionally. They shifted to a higher vibrational frequency, moving beyond physical Earth, what humans call Shambhala, a hollow Earth. Different names for the same truth. Our ancestors didn't die out, they ascended. The ENK branch survived, but lost its connection to the stars. They forgot their origins. They started over, building new civilizations from fragments of memory. Egyptian pyramids, Sumerian tablets, Hindu texts. All were attempts to preserve the truth in symbols and stone. This story confirms the Anunnaki story, the Great Flood, and the resurrection of civilizations with the help from advanced beings. The hologram ended with present day, a critical moment. The cosmic cycle was completing. The same stellar alignment was being revealed. Humanity was at a crossroads, evolution or extinction. From across the giant room, someone called out. They found something. The chamber wasn't a dead end. It was a hub. On another wall, there were 3 openings, each 20 feet high. 3 paths, 3 destinations, 3 more secrets waiting in the dark.
Chill any room in 90 seconds with this NASA-inspired breakthrough. It's smaller than a toaster, cools any room in 90 seconds, and uses
The 3 tunnels at the back of the projection room weren't just passages. They were highways to humanity's hidden history. The first led to Egypt, the second to Tibet. The third went straight down to the inner Earth. Each tunnel was massive, 20 feet high and perfectly circular. The same synthetic organic material lined the walls, glowing with that shifting blue-green light. The pattern was clear. This was a global network, built 50,000 years ago, an infrastructure spanning the entire planet. The group opened a secure line between Bucharest and the White House. The Americans confirmed the Baghdad site was identical, same energy signature, same holographic technology, same 3 tunnels. First destination would be the tunnel to Egypt. Now today I've only covered the Bougesh Mountain discovery, but we have reports from what they found in each tunnel. Now if you want to see those stories, let me know. The third tunnel to inner Earth describes interaction with underground civilizations and reveals the true origin of the moon.
Alien spaceship run by lizard people. Link down in your dream pig.
After the discovery of the chamber, diplomatic negotiations moved fast between the United States and Romania, and a secret agreement was signed. The Bilderberg Group had members in both administrations. Chazar was free to explore anything he wanted, but all the monatomic gold was to be the property of the Bilderbergs.
This part of the hero's journey is called the Road Back and Return with the Elixir, which in this case is the alien go-go powder.
Enough with the hero's journey, please. The world's greatest secret and most powerful substance was now in the hands of a few men, and they'd do anything to keep it. 7 months later, Romania was admitted to NATO. Their application was denied for 20 years. Now it was suddenly fast-tracked. Because of these discoveries, Romania now had a seat at the table. But above the table, all countries answered to the Bilderberg Group, just as they always have. A secret chamber under the Bougesh Mountains, a global network of ancient tunnels, and a shadow government desperate to control it all. We have psychic warfare, the Anunnaki, even Atlantis. This story has everything. But is it true? The story comes from a series of books by an author using the pseudonym Radu Sinamar. He claims to be a Romanian intelligence officer. The books are published as fiction, but Cinemar insists they're true, disguised as fiction for protection. But here's what we can verify. Romania was admitted to NATO on March 29, 2004, exactly 7 months after the alleged discovery. An application that had been denied for years was suddenly approved. The timing is suspicious. Father Boca was a real priest, revered in Romania. He was known for making prophecies, though he never mentioned underground chambers or energy barriers. The Bilderberg Group exists.
Obviously.
Members include heads of state, corporate CEOs, and media moguls. Their meetings are secret, no press allowed, no minutes published. Their stated goal is to foster dialogue between Europe and North America. Critics say they're planning a one-world government.
Critics? You mean people with brain cells?
I have a whole episode about them if you want to learn more.
Link down in your Sanctum Sanctorum.
Department Zero is harder to confirm, but the Romanian government has never denied the Boucher story. They never confirmed it either, just silence. The technology described sounds impossible, but plasma drilling is real. The Air Force has experimented with it for decades. Ground-penetrating radar exists. The U.S. military has satellites that can detect underground structures. Monatomic gold is also real. It's created when gold atoms are isolated from each other. Some researchers claim it has healing properties and can repair DNA. Others say it's pseudoscience. No scientific studies confirm life extension. The biggest problem is the whole story comes from a single source. Everything traces back to Radu Cinemar's books. No independent witnesses. No leaked documents. Unless you count the Iraqi connection. The books claim the 2003 invasion was partly motivated by an identical chamber near Baghdad. Now, we know the official reason for the war was false. We also know the U.S. military secured certain archaeological sites immediately after the invasion. The Baghdad Museum was looted while soldiers guarded undisclosed locations. And the looters were wearing black tactical gear, and they left all kinds of valuables behind. They were there for something else, other artifacts. And I've covered this in the Project Looking Glass episode.
Link down in your amphora of potty powder.
There's another problem. The books are published by Peter Moon. He and Preston Nichols wrote the Montauk Project series about time travel experiments on Long Island. And Moon claims he learned the story through a friend. Now, if you remember the episode I did on the Montauk Project, not only did I debunk a lot of it, I revealed a very dark side to Preston Nichols.
Link down in your nevits.
I couldn't debunk all of the Montauk Project, and I can't debunk all of this. But it has all the signs of a science fiction novel.
Are you saying this has all the classic earmarks of a disinformation campaign?
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
And yes, the story follows the hero's journey practically beat for beat. To me, this story and others like it are not about ancient chambers or alien technology. It's about who decides what we're allowed to know, about why archaeological discoveries require military intervention, about what else might be hidden under the pretense of national security.
If you have pink salt, apple cider vinegar, and baking soda in the kitchen and you're not using this recipe, you're missing out on it.
About what else might be hidden under the pretense of national security. Did you know that a whole labyrinth of tunnels has been found under the pyramids and the Giza Plateau? Thousands of chambers. They were discovered in 2008 by the Maha expedition. The tunnels match accounts by Herodotus, Pliny the Elder, and other ancient historians. The expedition published their findings and gave lectures about the tunnels. But they were ordered to stop talking about it by, wait for it, Zahi Hawass. He said this was for national security. And the team members said they were being threatened if they defied the order. Did you know only about 5% of Göbekli Tepe has been explored since 1995? That's 30 years ago. Nothing has been done in 30 years. Well, some things have been done. Orchards have been planted over the site, so tree roots are damaging all kinds of stuff. It's been covered up by different materials. 1,200 feet of concrete walkways are installed on top of ancient structures. All kinds of damage is being done to the site with metal and rebar and concrete. If you want to learn more about this, go check out Jimmy Corsetti's videos on Bright Insight. He goes into the specifics, including how the World Economic Forum, allegedly, Jimmy gets into all of it. He even went to Göbekli Tepe to see for himself. He has pictures and video of all the damage being done to the site. And after Jimmy released his videos, the Turkish government attacked him and demanded that he be sanctioned for making false claims. So, we have a possibly fictional story about the Bilderberg Group covering up a discovery. But we have two factual stories about archaeology being covered up and denied. And one of those includes the WEF. a group closely linked to Bilderberg. Powerful groups are seizing control of ancient sites. That's a fact. Something is going on. I just don't know what. Some believe that the powerful are doing more than seizing the sites. They're digging. They're looking for something, or preparing for something. For what? We don't know. We won't ever know. The story of Giza, Göbekli Tepe, and even the Buzhej Mountains might be a warning that the next great discovery has already been made, and we're not invited. Thank you so much for hanging out today. My name is AJ. Here's Hecklefish.
Salud, frietano, mailman.
What happens inside your brain 30 minutes after eating eggs? What's growing inside your brain right now could be wiping out your
It's one thing for humanoid robots to look impressive in demo videos, dancing, flipping, and lifting weights like futuristic athletes, but it's something else entirely when one suddenly thrashes around like it's been possessed. And that's exactly what happened with the Unitree H1 humanoid robot named D-Rec during a test session, and the whole thing was caught on camera. Shared by Rec Robotics' 6live on social media, the video shows the robot suspended in midair by a crane before it starts flailing uncontrollably, knocking into gear, crashing the crane structure itself, and forcing engineers nearby to take a few hurried steps back. It's chaotic. One person even yells, "What the fuck did you guys run?" While another, believed to be Rec CTO Amanda Watson, shouts in shock as the robot flings its limbs midair.
What did you guys run?
Now, the context behind the clip is important. According to 6, the issue was caused by something quite specific. A full body control policy was stated while the robot's feet weren't in contact with the ground. That instantly triggered instability and caused the robot to spaz out. Basically, it was like hit the accelerator on a car while it's up on jacks. The system didn't know what to do, and things went off the rails. But of course, most people online didn't focus on the technical nuance. They focused on the fact that a powerful humanoid robot just snapped, and it looks straight out of a Terminator sequel.
I'll be back.
What makes this situation even more intense is that D-Rec isn't some experimental one-off hidden in a lab. It's based on the Unitree H1, a commercially available humanoid robot that anyone can technically buy. It stands 5.9 feet tall, weighs 104 pounds, and each of its joints can deliver up to 365 pound-feet of torque. That's serious muscle. This machine is designed to run, lift, balance, and even pull off stunts like backflips. In the hands of a developer or robotics team, it can do some pretty...
Come closer. Really listen. 5 milligrams of Anavar for a female, it's a lot.
I took 5 milligrams of Anavar and I lost my thoughts on that.
Coach Greg, and I think we're onto something. Females are now open, honest, and transparent about their use of performance-enhancing drugs. And so we have someone else. Her name is Lee Kai Roos. Were steroids worth it? My story as an IFBB pro.
Everyone addresses the elephant in the room, the voice, you know, the change in the physique.
And so she says, look, everyone already knows about the obvious, that you can have a deeper voice, that your downstairs is going to get bigger. But what about the nuances? People need to know the small details.
I took 5 milligrams of Anavar and I lost my thoughts on that.
And so she says, look, y'all think it's high doses. You hear my voice? 5 milligrams of Anavar. That's all that it took, 5 milligrams. And so, depending on the person, some people are going to experience virilization like no other. Others, they're very fortunate. They can get away with it. Just 5 milligrams and you had side effects. Personally, I hate the industry. Muscular women look great to a certain point. However, every national level competitor is obviously juiced. It's not every single one. It's just 95%. The scary part of steroids for men and women is an enlarged heart. Heart disease, one of the worst ways to go. So people are so concerned about getting some acne, some gynecomastia, deepening of the voice, going bald, but most people just overlook the really important things like ventricular hypertrophy. It's taking years off of your life. It's not...
You don't buy a mattress every day, so finding the right one matters. At Raymore Flanagan, we make it easy.
I'm Rand Spear. Insurance companies try to cheat you out of what you deserve, and some lawyers go along. We fight for every penny and we win. You already got hurt once.
It's taking years off of your life. It's not cosmetic. The changes that are internal that you can't see, these are the important ones. Remember, if you're using steroids or you're thinking about using them, please contact Algo RX, get your blood work taken, talk to a qualified doctor. Don't just start abusing steroids.
It doesn't matter how small the dosage is, there are dangers associated with taking steroids no matter how small.
The comments are saying, wow, 5 milligrams could do that. I know that I've coached bikini competitors, I've coached females for decades, and for the average woman who wasn't coached by me, it was very normal for a female bikini athlete to take 25 milligrams of Anavar. Oftentimes, women are buying steroids from guys, from male coaches and so on, and guys, they need more. And so typically, the bottles are perhaps dosed at 20 milligrams, 25, maybe even 50. And so women are using very high doses, but they don't need to. Guys, if you're coaching, remember, it's 12 times stronger in a woman than that inside of a man. And so if you're saying, oh, just take the 10 milligram Anavar tablets, take 2 a day, it's nothing. I personally am taking 5. Way stronger. It's slowly causing virilization. You're slowly turning yourself into a man, and so you've got to be careful. Please respect the doses. Your coaches, they are trying to help you, but they're trying to help you to win. Yeah, I'm sure they care. They don't want you to die and so on, but it's basically been normalized to take very high doses, and so you need to be careful. Many people think 10 milligrams of Anavar, that's your starting dose. That is like taking nothing. It'll hardly do anything. That is a strong dose. How much gear you can take and respond. It's taking years off of your life. It's not cosmetic. The changes that are internal that you can't see. And so women are using very high doses, but they don't need to. Guys, if you're coaching someone or if you're trying to get your girlfriend to take these things, remember, it's 12 times stronger in a woman than that inside of a man. And so if you're saying, oh, just take the 10 milligram Anavar tablets, take 2 a day, it's nothing. I personally am taking 5. It's nothing. I personally am taking 5. It's way stronger. It's slowly causing virilization. You're slowly turning yourself into a man, and so you've got to be careful. Please respect the doses. Their coaches, they are trying to help you, but they're trying to help you to win. Yeah, I'm sure they care. They don't want you to die and so on, but it's basically been normalized to take very high doses, and so you need to be careful. Many people think 10 milligrams of Anavar, that's your starting dose. That is like taking nothing. It'll hardly do anything. That is a strong dose. How much gear you can take and respond to effectively depends on your androgen receptor density, and it's far greater in men than in women, probably 10 to 12 times. And so a woman can't expect to take 50 to 100 milligrams of Anavar and get 5 or 10 times the gains as taking 10. There's a limit, and so if you keep going up in doses, all you're doing is not increasing the gains, you're increasing the side effects. And so less is more. And so what I noticed in myself is that when I took a little bit of steroids, I grew a lot. I'm only on HRT right now, 140 milligrams a week. Do I look small? I'm almost 50. And when I used to blast steroids at very low doses, I made amazing gains. And so I thought, well, if I'm making all these gains on a beginner cycle, imagine if I take 5 times as much. I'm going to become a Mr. Olympia competitor. And so what did I do? I took 5 times the doses. I took 10 times. I only got a little bit bigger. And so I noticed, no matter how high the doses goes, I'm not getting the increased results. I'm certain I could take half the cycle and get just as many gains. And so what you need to remember is less is more. And so if you keep upping the doses until you get negative side effects, is that really what you should be doing? You should be thinking, how can I get the most from the least? If you just happen to have more androgen receptors than someone else, whether it's a male and or a female, you can handle those doses and grow like a weed. Somebody else takes those doses, horrendous blood work. They look very unhealthy. Their body is screaming out to them in Braille with all of the acne. And so you just never know. If you had 100 people and you gave them all the same doses, they're going to respond very differently. And so if you have very few androgen receptors, not going to gain that much. But if you have a lot of them, you can gain a ton. And so if you look at some of the top naturals in the world that people are talking about right now, for example, Hussein Farhad, Jeff Nippert, Julian, these guys have more androgen receptor density, and so even though their bodies are producing set amount of testosterone, they have a lot of muscle versus somebody else. In that video that Jeff put out, one guy had around 1,000 nanograms per deciliter, but his physique was not all that impressive. And why is that? Well, very well could be the androgen receptor density. And so if you aren't born with it, the genetics, it's very hard to put on muscle. And so if you have a lot of androgen receptors, and you take little doses, you may in fact build a lot of muscle. And then you increase those doses, you build even more versus other people. They take the maximum doses of trans, test, D-ball, everything, and they hardly grow. And yeah, I get it, it's sad, it's frustrating. Why do I take these doses and all I get is a heart attack when they do the same exact cycle and they win the Olympia?
I was natural for a significantly large part of my prep. When I look back at what I achieved naturally, I'm not too sure I would have delved into the world of steroids, but I am here. I have gone through that route. I have been on steroids. I have been in the ER ward. I have risked my health to get on stage, to get my acne protocol.
And so remember, she's been to the ER, she's had emergencies in the past, and she actually had a lot of muscle when she was natural. So much so that she said, well, if I look this good when I'm natural, then I'm going to take some performance-enhancing drugs. This is always how to be natural. Me and my brother, editor Steve, we used to say, if he's not natural, he wouldn't. How did we say it? If he's natural, what would we say? I'm going to call him. Hi, I'm doing a video. I got you recording on the video. Anyway, so this is the question. Remember when we were younger and we would go to natural bodybuilding shows and we would say something like, if he's not natural, he would be. If he's not...
Oh, no, it's the opposite.
It's the opposite. It's like...
It's the opposite. Yeah. If he wasn't on steroids, he would be.
Yeah, if he's not on steroids, he would be. Exactly. Perfect. Okay, that's it. Bye-bye. As you can see, we used to say, if he's not on steroids, he would be. As in to say, if bro is natural, he wouldn't be natural because he looks so good. When you look that good, it's too hard to stifle your potential. And so a guy like Prosper Fitness, I would have looked at him back in the day and I would say, if he's actually natural, he wouldn't be natural. Why? Because he would want to see how good of a physique as he can get. The better your physique, the harder it is to not go on steroids. You're thinking it's the opposite. You look so good, you don't need the steroids. So for example, myself, when I was natural, I looked better than 99.9. I was 1 in a million, literally. And so I was like, I don't want to take steroids, but I wanted to because I knew what I could become. I want to be a pro. I'm winning every drug-tested competition we can find. I want a real challenge. I want a pro card. And so you take the steroids because you're good. And so the people with the greatest genetics, most oftentimes, they go on steroids very young. I was in my 30s. It's very rare. Most people with amazing genetics, they start taking steroids far too young. Sam Sulik, Chris Bumstead, the list goes on and on. People can't wait. Because if you have an amazing physique, you want to test it out and see what you could become. Could you become an Olympian champion? She wanted to see how far could she go. 5 milligrams of Anavar, side effects. And so, listen, come closer. Really listen. Just because your coach says you can take SARMs, your girl, it's not a steroid, it's okay. It's a selective androgen receptor modulator. It doesn't mean it's safe. Just because your coach says it's a pill, it's not an injection, doesn't mean it's safe. Just because your coach says I've coached 100 people and all of them have taken the same doses, doesn't mean it's safe. None of them are safe. Low doses are safer than higher doses. The longer you use it, the more dangerous it becomes. But none of this is safe, and so you need to outweigh the good with the bad, the pros and the cons, and if they don't explain in detail what could happen, they aren't a proper coach.
So my first experience when it came to steroids was Anavar, and I think that's probably a very common denominator, especially amongst female. It's considered a female drug, but you have to remember that Anavar is a testosterone-based substance.
The first steroid ever was Anavar at 5 milligrams. She says it's a testosterone-based substance. It's not testosterone-based. It's a DHT derivative.
Bro, the level just started. We're already getting overrun. I gotta take these guys out. Build this crossbow tower as fast as possible. I don't even think I have a choice. Quickly. Ooh, that was close, but that should take care of things. Wait, never mind. More guys. I should have saw that coming. Anyway, we can't handle this without a second crossbow tower and maybe a wall to block the enemy's path too. That should hold us. Wait, now we have these big beefers coming? When does it end? This is King Shot, a tower defense and base building strategy game that just came out recently and is already top 5 in strategy games with over 1 million
substance. It's not testosterone based. It's a DHT derivative. Testosterone is in its own class. Anavar is not testosterone. It's not a form of testosterone. It acts nothing like testosterone, aside from the fact that it is, in fact, anabolic and androgenic. It's going to help you to build muscle, and it can cause virilization. But they are very different. And the reason she's saying people say that Anavar is a female steroid, it's because that's the one that most females want to take because it has fewer, aka less, negative side effects than many of its other counterparts. And so just because it's safer than other steroids, has less negative side effects, doesn't mean it has none. However, if you do too much of this and for too long, you will experience negative side effects. Now, if you do 5 milligrams a day, perhaps 10 for, let's call it 8 or 12 weeks, once in your life, it's probably not going to ruin your life. I mean, it might, but probably not. And if you see that your voice is starting to change or getting that scratchy feeling, you really need to stop. And not after the show right now. Problem is, people want to do more because it works. I'm telling you, it's like the first time you sniffed creatine or you went and visited your friend Molly, you're like thinking, well, this feels good. I want more, until it's too much. It's all great until it's not. With bodybuilding, when you're a woman, you're thinking, I just want to tone up. I want to get leaner. I want to get snatched. You start the steroids, Anavar. Coach says, hey, it's a girl steroid. Don't worry about it. And perhaps your first competition, everything went great. No voice change, no problems whatsoever. But then the next competition, you do more. You're moving up the ranks, up the ladder. Now you're trying to get your pro card. And so you're doing even more. You're not just doing Anavar, you're doing SARMs, you're doing everything. And so there lies the problem. It's never going to be enough. Once you get into steroids, SARMs, it's never enough.
It took about a month or maybe 2 months between that period of time for me to use my voice. And for a very long time, within that month, I had like a very crackly kind of voice. So
here's another thing you need to know. About 50% of the Anavar that you're buying, it isn't Anavar. It's likely Winstrol and or D-ball and or SARMs, something else. Anavar, much more expensive and a little bit harder to get. And so there's a very likely chance that you're not actually taking Anavar. And so when you see these side effects experiencing, especially on very low doses, you need to stop taking whatever you're taking and perhaps get some bro to take it. The guy, probably not gonna have horrendous voice changes. Have you heard of my voice? It didn't make me have a deeper voice. Many women out there, they're trying to avoid the negative side effects of using steroids and so on. And so they're saying, you know, I'm not gonna take testosterone. But the problem lies in the dosing. If you take, for example, 50 milligrams of testosterone a week, even if you pair it with finasteride, of course, you're slowly gonna turn into a man. Anavar in comparison, it's a much weaker, and so if you took 10 milligrams of Anavar a day to 70 milligrams a week, it's gonna have less masculizing side effects as 70 milligrams of testosterone. If you're taking, for example, milligrams of testosterone, HRT, each and every week, the likelihood of you getting horrendous side effects, a deeper voice and so on are very small. But if your coach is telling you to take 25 milligrams of testosterone and combining that with Anavar and other performance-enhancing drugs, you're likely going to slowly transition into a man. It starts slow and it continues to rise.
Luckily, I'm not a singer, so it doesn't really affect me, but obviously it's a very audible and noticeable effect of the steroids, and one that most people will pick up first is that you've taken steroids because your voice has dropped.
And so the problem is she kept going for too long. When you get that scratchy voice, that changing, it hurts to talk, you need to stop. And if you do, luckily, it's probably going to go back to normal. As soon as you hear that, hey, I think I'm getting a cold, if you then stop, you're probably going to be okay. It's not a horrible problem. But if you keep going, you say, the show is in 2 or 3 weeks. It's not worth it. You need to throw in the towel and come off. You can't keep pushing it.
Like Anavar and Primavera are the more expensive substances to produce and manufacture. So they are often...
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, it's his job to keep the power on. That's why he chooses Grainger for professional-grade products and next-day delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call, click, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
So they are often faked.
Exactly. She's talking about Anavar and Primo, which is what many people are seeking. They're very expensive, trust me. Very, very expensive. And so if you're a woman and you're like, well, I don't need a lot of steroids, and in fact don't, because you're a woman, you don't need as much. You can afford the more expensive steroids, but the problem is the sellers, the dealers, the people you're getting it from oftentimes it's fake. It might not be fake from them. They might be buying it from someone else who's got it fake. And so you keep trickling down the problem. And so if you are in fact using Primo and or Anavar, you need to be careful, especially with Primo. Very often it's counterfeited and or fake. And so if you're a woman and you're taking Primo, which it's very dangerous to get side effects, there's a very strong chance it's not Primo. It might just be testosterone, it might be equipoise mixed with mastrone. It could be a host of other things. You don't know. And so anytime you're getting the side effects, you need to stop now.
So I more than likely was probably taking something like D-roll rather than Anavar.
Exactly. She admits it herself. Chances are I wasn't actually taking 5 milligrams of Anavar. But in the end, does it matter? If you start with the lowest dose, I don't care if it's 1 milligram Anavar, and you're getting side effects, you need to stop. And so just because it says it's Anavar, it says it's Ostrine, it doesn't mean that it actually is.
In terms of strength in the gym, my numbers didn't jump up dramatically. Throughout my bodybuilding career, I never took steroids for gains, as in strength in the gym or anything like that. They were predominantly used for cutting agents, preparing for stage.
Bullshit. Call it bullshit. And so this is one thing that many people have done. I used to coach them. I'm not really getting any stronger. I don't notice it. The Anavar, it's just helping me to keep the muscles that I have while I'm dieting. No, it's building a shit ton of muscle and strength. When you diet for a competition, you shouldn't be getting stronger, you should be getting weaker. That's normal. It's going to occur. You're on a calorie-reduced diet. You're having a hard time training. And so if you're getting stronger, then this is not normal. 5 milligrams of Anavar for Hello? Hello? What's going on? Oh, quiet enough, huh? Hey! Alright, watch them toes around the doors. Watch those toes around the doors. Mazda? Oh shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The big back seat, baby. Yeah, that car was dope. That car is dope. Nice. Doing that stuff.
It takes 90 seconds for this NASA-engineered AC cool down your room. It's smaller than a toaster, cools any room in 90 seconds, and uses just a fraction of the energy of a regular.
Pay attention and listen to this.
I'm literally going to show you God rejected Muhammad.
Go on then.
Get your Bible out, turn your Bible to Genesis 17. Ends all of Islam. Most people who've been here know what I'm talking about. Watch this. Whoa. Let me feel
you have to understand something at this point before you get too excited. All you've done to me right now.
The food is coming.
I'll explain what it is. All you've done to me right now is the same as a Hindu saying to me, I'm going to prove to you that Ganesh is the head of an elephant. So what? Well, go on.
Wait a minute. Is your prophet a descendant of Ishmael? Yes or no?
I believe so, yes.
Is it a yes or no?
I believe so, yes.
He is a descendant of Ishmael, which is the son of Abraham, right?
I believe so, yes.
We're going to see what God has said about that whole lineage. Ready?
Well, what you believe God said.
Hey.
What you believe God said.
No. This is what he said.
What's what you believe he said? According to you.
Call it what you want. You call it what you want. I'm going to read it.
Yeah, you can
What you believe is.
Watch this. All right. Then God said, verse 15, to Abraham, as for Sarai, your wife. Listen. You shall not call her name Sarai, but Sarah shall be her name. And I will bless her, and I will give you a son by her. Me and you can agree Ishmael is already there by Hagar. He already had a son called Ishmael that he had from Hagar. So God made another promise that he's going to give him a son through Sarah, his wife. Let's see what he says. And she shall be a mother of nations. Kings and people shall be from her. Watch this. Then Abraham fell on his face and laughed. He had the nerve to laugh at God. When God said, I'm picture mode now, he's about to have a son. Watch me. This is about to get good. Watch. Hey, get your popcorn out. About to get good. And it says this. Shall a child be born to a man who is 100 years old, and shall Sarah, who is 90, bear a child? And Abraham said to God, oh, that Ishmael may live before you. Wait a minute. God promised him another son. He's still talking about the other one. Now put that on a rap. Anybody that's rapping down there, put that in there. God promised him another son, but Abraham is still worried about the other one. So he told God, oh, that Ishmael may live before you. Then God said, Chad, let's educate him real quick. What did God say? 2 letters. Look down. Look down. No. Look down. What's that 2-letter word? What does it say down there? N-O. God said no. Sarah, your wife, shall bear a son, and you shall call his name Isaac. Listen, I'm not done. It gets so much better than this. Yeah, I know you get nervous. Watch this. And you shall call his name Isaac, and I will establish my covenant with him for an everlasting covenant, and with his descendants after him. Watch this. And as for Ishmael, Abraham, I've heard you. Then all of Islam is built on what I'm about to say next. But what they don't read is what happened after. Watch this. And as for Ishmael, I've heard you. Behold, I bless him, and I will make him fruitful, and I will multiply him exceedingly, and he shall get 12 princes, and I will make him a great nation. Sound good, don't it? Sound good, huh? A lot of stuff he promised to Ishmael, didn't he?
According to what you believe.
I'm talking to you, right? Yeah.
According to what you believe, yeah.
It sounds great. Unfortunately, he didn't stop. Listen. If it wasn't for that 3-letter word, everybody in the chat, go ahead and type it in. It's a word that has 3 letters that holds all of the weight of Islam on it. It starts with a B. What does that say? Read the chat.
I heard your argument.
No. What does it say? Read it.
I heard your argument.
It says, I will make him a great nation, but Abraham, chill out. Wait, chill out. No, you're doing too much. I will bless him. I will multiply him. I will give him 12 princes, and I will make him a great nation, but Abraham, but what does he say? But my covenant, my everlasting covenant will be what? Through Isaac.
Finish him.
Was it covenant? You're telling me you built a whole religion, 2.4 billion people, on a promise made to Ishmael that has no covenant attached?
This video will help you to understand that you may know where you stand because the
Shop Raymore at Flanagan now and save up to 20% on your purchase during the Buy More, Save More sale.
It's an emergency on live TV. A reporter suddenly stops in the middle of his live shot. All eyes right now are on that extreme heat. Watch for much. Oh, shoot. Just like that, he drops the mic and peeks off. Okay. All right. The puzzle anchors back at the studio carry on with the broadcast. We'll check back soon. So, what happened? Oh, shoot. Minutes later, ABC 7 Chicago reporter Christian Picos returns and explains to the folks at home what went down off camera.
And literally, as we were talking with you guys a few minutes ago, a runner and a cyclist collided on the trail. Big wipeout for the cyclist who went over his handlebars. His helmet actually broke, so we, ran right over to make sure that he was doing okay. Fortunately, he's up and moving around. His bike's pretty badly damaged.
Today, viewers are praising the reporter for jumping into action. Oh, shoot. Hero, as good as they come, both as a reporter and human. Well done, sir. Oh, shoot.
never ceases to amaze me that how many people like to watch strange things, just like me. When everybody else is running towards the drama, and don't get me wrong, sometimes I entertain the drama, but I'm more so steered towards the strange, the paranormal, the discoveries, the undiscovered, the mysteries, the unsolved. Like I steer more towards that, and it's just crazy to see how many people out there are just like me. Keep it strange. I'm gonna continue to do so as well. Let's check out some strange stuff.
Sometimes these discoveries prove that there are many things in the world that can astonish even scientists sometimes. From a mysterious 60-foot-long tunnel to a strange pattern in the middle of the Chinese desert. Here are the 20 strangest things recently discovered. Number 20. A mysterious 60-foot-long tunnel built in the 1840s. When Gary Matchins noticed the sidewalk outside his Alton, Illinois home starting to sag, the last thing he had in mind was discovering a piece of history. Yet that's exactly what happened. While investigating the sidewalk, he found a hidden tunnel. Not just any underground passage, but one that's an impressive 60 feet long. According to local historians, the tunnel was built around 1840. Yet despite centuries of being hidden, the 9-foot-high tunnel remained in pristine condition. However, the reason behind the tunnel's construction remains a mystery. Some speculate it could have been part of an underground railroad, given Alton's proximity to the Mississippi River and a ferry that once connected Illinois to Missouri. Others, however, think it might have served as an ice house or root cellar, considering the regional's historical use of underground storage. Gary estimates it would have required a whole team of workers to complete this tunnel, as it's impossible for just a single person. With no official documentation to explain its origins, the tunnel continues to be a mystery. Before we go on, like this video, smash the subscribe button, and click the notification bell right now.
Details into the arrest of Chuck E. Cheese, or at least the man who was dressed up as one. It happened at a restaurant in Tallahassee.
A family from the Villages witnessed the entire thing while on vacation. As Fox 35's Randy Hilder found out, it was a visit the kids will likely never forget.
Chuck E. Cheese got arrested!
It's been the talk of the Guggenheimer family for the last few days.
Like, asking 100 questions of, like, does this mean Chucky's gone forever? Like, what now?
The Central Florida family was snapped in the back of this now viral photo of Chuck E. Cheese getting arrested at a Tallahassee location. The family had just gotten in town to visit Grandma. 4-year-old Lizzie said she was nearly ready to help Mr. Cheese.
I just didn't want him to get arrested either. To gonna go help us, that's just all the policemen.
Mom says Lizzie had just taken a picture with the character, and 6-year-old Jenny was about to take one when police walked over.
I was in the midst of pushing Jenny towards Chucky. The cop grabbed one wrist and another one grabbed the other wrist, put it behind his back, told him not to resist. Like, at the same time, I'm pulling my kids away, like, what's going on in the midst of this?
According to the arrest affidavit, the man in the costume was Jermel Jones. He was arrested for credit card fraud. Police say he worked at the arcade and racked up a little over $100 in charges on a card left by a customer. Guggenheimer thinks he slipped on the costume to hide from police. She's glad he was caught, but wish he hadn't been arrested in front of the kids.
When they had him at the truck, they took off his head and put it on top of the SUV truck. So then we went into the, well, it's kind of like, you know, Chucky's got a lot of friends who help him so he can get to all the Chuck E. Cheese places at once, like trying to manage the magic still while we're watching now the man get undressed out of the costume outside.
Police say Jones still has the stolen credit card on him, along with a small amount of marijuana. He's accused of committing the same crime 6 months ago. Randy Hildreth, Fox 35 News.
From first-timer to sexpert, twink to bear, curious to confident, and everyone in between.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to the channel. Let's dive into the video. Andy helped her up, such a gentleman. I bet her husband is in the back with his phone, recording her, cheering her on. Yeah, that's my wife. Or what's the bet the next morning, she wakes up and she's like, what? What did I do? I did what? suited it so well. Is that a cockroach? Oh, the cockroach is walking through the valley of the shadow of death. I don't know where it is going, but I hope he got to his destination safely. Tell this man to go back to Atlantis. He's making all the humans feel bad. The haters are gonna say that this is fake, alright? This is so real. Yes, he really does sound like this. I love how the other guy just reaching in case it falls. Have you seen this man? Have you seen his muscles? I think he's got this.
You might be the thickest right here. On a 0 to 10, how thick you think? If we're talking about thick, do a little spin, do a thick spin. 13. There's definitely some weight back there. More here or more at the derriere? No, it has to be like, yeah, there! You gotta appreciate the thickness on that.
Security guard is like, yeah, let me get a bit of that. What does 13 out of 10 even mean? I feel like he's a little bit too quick with that number. What are we saying? Female or male inside? They didn't speak, but I feel like it breaks immersion if they do. So let's not jump to conclusions. Were they told to wear skirts or something? The crowd in the back are like the minions, you know, and they're all together, all cheering, like, yay! Now this is entertainment. No trousers allowed whilst doing this, no. Make sure it's a skirt, make sure it's short. What are you like? Aww. That's not Peter Parker, that's just Peter Griffin dressed up. It's okay, she doesn't deserve your love anyway. I'm getting flowers. I don't know what you did though for her to reject the flowers. I feel like flowers makes everything better. Right, let's get this hero another Mary Jane. That's not your Mary Jane, bro. No.
Is that Sid or her ethics? Of course, you at home were able to watch these top level and talented individuals do what they do best.
I'm TK Breezy.
You literally had aim assist activated. I love how you shut down for like a split second. Can't think right now, can't multitask. I've only got one thing on my mind. And then he snaps back. Can we blame him though? I feel like most people are gonna look. Male or female. He doesn't know if he should be locked in or completely traumatised. He's going to go back to the coop and no one's going to believe what he saw. We can't even call it only feathers because the chicken didn't have any. Should we call it hub? Or should we call it chicken hub? This is peak masculinity. When you could dress up like this and not have a care in the world, just going out with your bros. 100% testosterone. Honestly, I couldn't even tell from the first person. No. eye contact just before he took a good lick of your foot. Like a suck. That wasn't even a lick, that was a suck. No, that's not chocolate fondue anymore. That's cheesy chocolate fondue. If that's not a form of torture, then I don't know what else is. Imagine being held down and you can't move. Unless you like having it done, then that's different. Love life status. Oh. He's thinking I just gave one of the best ice creams, just not even enjoying that. Traumatized. No, what is going on? But yeah, this much PDA needs to be taken around the back. I've got one very important question. Does it light up? It has to light up. That'd be the cherry on top of this costume. I'm also glad he checked the time. I'd hate for my lightsaber to be late. No. And I'm sorry to say, you don't look like a lightsaber. No. You look like one of those inflatable things that you see at the car sales. You know them. It reminded me of that audio. He was a fairy. I'm all for anybody, whatever gender, dressing up however you want to dress up. If you want to feel bonita, you look bonita, okay? I loved that he had a warrior helmet on, and the rest of his outfit is just really cute. With a baby in arm, that was miraculous. How she just got up like that. Just bounced as she got up. And carrying a baby. My goodness. I must say though, you didn't even try and help her up. Not that she needed help. You should have at least offered.
Yam slam! Yam slam! Oh my God! It should have been me, not him! It's not fair!
Yam slam is wild. Yam slam! I really thought he said clam slam at first. I mean, that'd be wild too. And suddenly the views in WWE just shot through the roof.
Do you remember the day when Mathilde Landorf played her first match for Juventus and scored her first goal?
I didn't really remember that day, but maybe not for the debut. I feel like the cameraman knew exactly where to be. But she's just stretching, like, oh, the comments. Of course. I'm currently on season 6 of this clip. Yeah, I'm sure it's not football people are watching, no. So are you saying we have a chance against AI? This looks fake, but it's not. No, but not see a rabbit go into this. I don't know what that is, like a robot. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. How do you train the rabbit to do this? The wrong music changed the whole movie. I can't play the music, but the music was let's get it on. Let's get it on. Like the proper sensual music. Well, I think the search for the ring continues. They've had to play Hide the Precious. It just kept getting worse the longer that you watched it. Wow! No, that's really cool. I want to go to that. No, because I'd end up feeding the fish. I don't think you're allowed. But what if the fish just jumps out of the water onto your table? This is a visual representation of my dream. What the heck just happened? Wait, it was supposed to be like an invisible person. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. I forgot that invisible people did exist for a moment, sorry. Okay, now I get it. No, it's good. Very well done. Very creative, artistic, I like it. So this is how you cut fingernails. What are you even cutting? What was that? Was that fish? Was that meat? I don't know. Oh no, fish is meat. But you know what I mean. I was flinching almost every single time. I thought he was going to get his fingers. Oh. Don't do this. So how dare you show me off to this world? You're the one that's feeding me. I haven't done this to myself, okay? Let me go right now. Oh no, the cat doesn't seem so happy. Give him some treats. Maybe he got pulled over for something and he's just trying to show the police officer, like, hey, look what I can do. Don't give me a ticket. I'll pay it off in dancing. Watch. Because you know what? Not many people can do that. That was pretty impressive. I don't know what I was expecting. It just was not that.
I'm hungry. It's all you can eat? Yeah. It's all you can eat, right?
Don't mix pink salt with lemon and 2 other ingredients if you don't want to donate your entire wardrobe in less than a week.
Yeah. It's all you can eat, right?
It's giving. I don't know, I just work here, okay? Well, I suppose you're right if it's all you can eat. If you can eat that all, sure. I don't know, he isn't wrong, but that doesn't mean that he's right. I feel like these places throw so much food away, but maybe they're just happy that if you do take it all. Yeah, please, just take it. It's better to go in your belly or go home than go in the bin.
Woo! Nice! Thanks! Woo!
That is so high up. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I wonder what she's swinging off. Is she on a hot air balloon? But what's that rope? Where's the rope hanging from the hot air balloon? Can't you pull the hot air balloon by swinging on the rope? Oh man, I don't know. I'm so confused. Is it connected to another balloon? But then you shouldn't have 2 balloons close together. I don't know. This video gives me anxiety. You definitely got balls if you could do skydiving, because that's terrifying. I was going to say, I don't know if this video has anything to do with table tennis. You can't even hit the ball more than twice, but I'm all for people playing table tennis in these pyjamas. Yes, the silky satin pyjamas. Well, we have come to the end of all this madness. Thank you for watching. I hope you have enjoyed it. Don't forget to hit the like button and the subscribe button and turn the bell notification on. See you next time when I post a video. Come and join us over on Patreon as well. The link for that is in the description below, so come and check it out. Other than that, thanks for watching. Have a lovely day.
But there is a 50 to 55% chance you will wake up pregnant.
When you wake up in the morning, he will not be there. But there is a 65 to 85% chance you will be missing a wallet. You will block his number, but he will have a burner phone, so expect that.
You said 13, right?
Hey.
What do you get when you cross smooth, creamy, and hilarious?
Chevy is called the heartbeat of America, like the people who keep Texas moving. For them, only America's most dependable.
GSX-R 1000 is returning to the UK and Europe, and this time it's got new colours, it's got revised bodywork, it's got new engine internals and a brand new exhaust. And here it is. Well, kind of. Now I know what you're thinking. This looks an awful lot like the bike that arrived in the UK back in 2017. And that's because you'd be right. So basically this is an updated version of the last generation of GSX-R 1000. Only this time it's only going to be available as an R variant. Now before you start asking, I don't know what the price is going to be yet, and I don't know when it's going to arrive in dealers either. All I can tell you is it's going to be available in a gorgeous yellow, a lovely sort of deep red and white, and a classic Suzuki blue and white design as well. And all three of those are designed to hark back to iconic Suzuki GSX-Rs of the past, and that's because this year marks 40 years of the GSX-R name. Back in 1985, the first ever GSX-R 750 came out, and this bike has come out as part of the celebrations of that 40-year milestone. In fact, it's actually being revealed just before the very start of this year's Suzuka 8 Hours endurance race over in Japan. So the most obvious changes are the ones that I kind of alluded to in the introduction. You've got a brand new exhaust muffler, which is nice and long and thin now. If you remember the old one, it was a bit fat. A lot of people likened it to a dustbin. I actually really like the look of the new design, and obviously you can take that straight off and put something else on if you would like to. But as a standard unit, I think it looks quite cool, and it reminds me of sort of GSX-Rs and other sports bikes at the very early noughties with those huge bazooka cans that we used to get. Got carbon winglets down the front as well, and those wings have actually been taken from the Suzuki CN Challenge bike that competed at last year's Suzuka 8 Hour endurance race using sustainable materials like more recycled material, greener tyres and a full exhaust system with a catalyser in it. The winglets are obviously going to help with a little bit of downforce, and that's despite this bike making ever so slightly less power than the old version. So as I said, this is an update on the previous version of the GSX-R, but nonetheless it is lovely to have it back, and I'm very excited to have it back as well. Now, things that have been carried over from the old model include the aluminium twin spar chassis, which holds the engine in place, and that engine is a 999.8cc inline 4-cylinder motor as before as well. You've also got the same upside down fully adjustable suspension as before, and the subframe, which is bolt on, and the brace swing arm are also the same as before. Tyre wise, this bike comes on Bridgestone RS11s, which are sort of a track day tyre, but you know, you could change that for others if you prefer, because obviously this runs 17-inch wheels for plenty of tyre choice. On top of that, you've still got a 6-axis IMU for fully lead sensitive electronics. You've got rider modes, you've got an up and down quick shifter, and more. One of the technical things that you don't have on this though is a TFT dash. Now, I quite like it, and hopefully it helps keep the price down, because where other superbikes these days, such as a Ducati Panigale V4S, are verging on 30,000 quid, if this bike comes in at around about 16,000 pounds, you can look past things like that because this will be a real relative bargain. But that's all down to Suzuki, and I hope you're listening because I think that would be a stroke of genius. One of the things that has changed though is the internals on that motor, because when the bike left the UK it was Euro 4 compliant. Now since then we've had Euro 5, and we're now into Euro 5 Plus, so Suzuki have had to do a number of changes inside in order to allow it to meet the latest homologation standards to be sold in the UK and Europe. So as I said before, this bike continues to have a 999.8cc inline 4-cylinder engine. Now that's been updated to meet the latest noise and emissions regulations. And as a result, there's a new crankshaft and crankcases. There's also updated camshafts and an increased compression ratio from 13:1 to 13:8:1. On top of that, you've also got a new cylinder head, and the head gasket shape has been changed too. Also, the intake and exhaust ports have been modified to help improve efficiency. You'll also find reshaped piston heads that accommodate increased valve diameter, and the rib shape beneath the piston is also changed. Now this is to shave a claimed 3 grams to help boost durability and reduce vibration when everything's spinning. The exhaust muffler is new too, something I mentioned earlier on, and the throttle bodies are also revised, set to be lighter and more compact, with a 48mm bore, which is up from 46mm. Variable valve timing is also carried over from the old generation bike, and that's built into the intake cam sprocket to help provide a broader spread of power.
I tried doing insurance myself. Bad idea. I thought I bought low-cost insurance online. Turns out I bought locust insurance, which is just a box of...
Well, here we are, everyone, and I am so happy today. This news has made not only my day, my week, my month, it might have even made my entire year, because that news is the GSXR is back. Round of applause for everyone who made this happen, because this is not just, I mean, I'll run through the specs in a minute, bike, but just for motorcycling in general, thank God, thank the Lord, whatever Lord you pray to, that 1000cc superbikes are still in production. I didn't think I'd see it. Unless they changed the motor to V4 or something, which they haven't done. Spoiler alert, I'll tell you in a minute. But thank you, Lord, for giving us the GSXR back. Right, let's get to the video. Okay, so we've got, there's a detailed PDF and then there's a brief one. So I'm going to run through the brief one, and if we need any more information, I will refer back to the detailed one. As I said, this information, I've sort of glanced through it now, but I'm reading this with you for the first time, and we're going to hopefully smash this video up today. So here we are. I mean, first of all, let's show you some pictures, because that's what everyone wants to see. And the Hero colorway, beautiful classic GSXR, blue and white, the little hints of fluoro red. I mean, I want to buy one already, I absolutely do. So, and there's 3 colours. There's a white and blue one, a red one, and a yellow one, which is sort of like reminds me of the Corona one. And they all look pretty good, but my personal opinion is I can't classic. So that's what it looks like. It looks like it's got a new exhaust, which is good. I mean, it's still a biggie, but you know, Euro 5 Plus, etc. All that stuff that the manufacturer has to conform to. Just stop moaning about it, because that is the law. That's what you all voted for, and that's what our powers that be that we love so much are implementing. Even though they probably only sell 200-300 a year in this country, but there we go. We've got to keep those emissions down, haven't we? I digress. I've got loads coming up. Suzuki has announced that the GSXR 1000R will return to the UK. Yes! Designed to perform, built to thrill, the GSXR 1000R gets an updated engine to meet Euro 5 Plus regs, whilst maintaining high levels of performance and output. Changes include new crankshaft, crankcases, pistons, con rods, and higher compression ratio. There's also a new exhaust, an updated suite of electronics and winglets that increase downforce and high speed. I mean, it would be a new bike without winglets, but there we go. Guys, what I need to put here. We've made it Euro 5 Plus, but we haven't done any performance-based add-ons.
Oh my god, it's a revelation. I love a GSXR. Anyway, let's go. Despite a number of changes made to satisfy the latest emissions standard, the updates to the engine also enhance the GSXR 1000R's performance potential, making it capable of withstanding the tuning required to compete successfully in Premier Class endurance, sport bike and superstock racing competitions. So that's basically what they've done. They've just gone, look, we know for the road it's going to have all these gubbins on it, but we still want to go racing, we still want to make a performance bike, and a lot of people try, if possible, to get rid of that gubbins and stuff anyway. So I think what they've done is they've made the motor strong enough to compete, and the road guys are just going to put up with it, or change it, or build a track bike, whatever. But I'm here for it. The announcement comes ahead of the prestigious Suzuka 8-hour endurance race in Japan and the third round of the 2025 FIM Endurance World Championship. Blah-de-blah-de-blah, it's one a lot, yeah. The announcement also comes as part of this year's 40th anniversary celebrations of the GSXR range. 40 years of joy. I mean, I absolutely love a GSXR. I've had some of my most amazing moments in motorcycling on a GSXR, and I've been so sad that it's missing. I've been so sad that it's missing. And this information is just, I'm elated. I'm elated. Blah blah blah. Changed well forever, which it did. I think even if you're not a Suzuki guy, even if you're a Ducati, whatever, you have to respect the GSXR because it's brought so much and up to the competition level with everyone else over the years. So, no play. Right, engine. Still a 1000cc inline 4, and it still uses MotoGP developed variable valve timing system. Developed on the firm's GSX-RR prototype racer, blah, 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 blah. I'm not going to get too engrossed in this. The mechanical system it uses 12 steel balls and slanted grooves to rotate the sprocket and retard the intake valve timing.
Since its approval 10 years ago, Tigrissa has offered a decade of research, a decade of partnership, and a decade of commitment to patience. Learn more about Tigrissa.
That he'll pay somebody $100 grand to investigate that he has nothing to do with anything with Diddy.
Man, look, I can't. You can't take back what you received. That's just like the video that's coming out with him and Will.
Hey, what's up, King Son? Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, Dad. You putting in that work. Proud of you. I love you.
Yeah. Will Will Smith get the Will Smith? You ain't heard the Will Smith footage?
Yeah.
Alright, Will Smith. You got the Carl Winslow.
Folks, Orlando Brown is out loud again. This time, he ain't just aiming at Diddy. He's coming for everybody who rolled deep with him. Word is, the freak-off parties Diddy was throwing. Folks ain't just leaving with hangovers and blurry memories, but with STDs too. Yeah, that type of souvenir. And now, Orlando Brown is naming names. As you probably know, Orlando Brown has been one of the loudest industry insiders. Dude has been talking and exposing a lot since Diddy's arrest. He's talked about Diddy trying to F him in the act with some favors, which he turned down.
He's the code, no?
Finding the right one matters. At Raymore Flanagan, we make it easy.
Welcome to Space Survival Challenge Series. I'm Steven. Now it's the third month we live on Beta Sagittarii C. We settled the base and it's behind me now. Come with me. I will show you more about our space.
Yo, what it do? Welcome back to more BS I found on the internet, man. Let's get it. So apparently no one ever taught this girl to keep her hands to herself.
I have the whole kit. And what? 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 Okay then.
And what? Go take care of your kid while you're on the streets. Stop putting your hands on random people. This behavior is despicable.
You're despicable. Alright guys, day 2 of throwing things at my sister every day until she gets it right. That's the same as yesterday. Was it a pancake? No.
See, this was not a funny video. This was a plot for revenge. Just for the simple fact that that thing was frozen.
Drink if you've ever made a woman come before.
Sorry.
Cheers.
Put it down.
You see his face at the end? He couldn't believe it. He called him out in front of everybody. If that was me, I'm locking in, man. I'm making some emo music. It's not my fault that I got a tool in position. Hey, Kenzie, your DoorDash is here. Hey, Kenzie, your DoorDash is here. It's probably cold, bro. Bro, my guy took 7 business days to realize that there was a pile of insects on his chest. But the buildup that led to his reaction, it was worth it. You know what I'm saying? Actually, was hilarious.
Maybe that black woman would have spoke to you if you paid for her groceries.
And so now I gotta pay for groceries for you to give me a conversation? Bye.
Instead of a hi, if you said a, hey, can I cover your groceries? I think you're a really beautiful woman and I'd like to make your day better. We're living in late stage capital. Things are expensive. And black women are tired of being tired. We're tired of having to put on a smile on our faces and take care of everyone while no one takes care of us. So maybe, just maybe.
What she's saying right here is a reality for most men. She only has this problem because she's fat. Bigger girls low-key get treated like men. I wonder if they would give this advice to your son.
Like, son, if you want to talk to that girl, make sure you buy her groceries first.
I guarantee you they are not doing that. And to top it off, she don't need no more groceries. You know what I'm saying?
I don't like that you talk too much.
I don't like that you getting too that. It's confusing.
Flawless victory.
Like, kids can really piss you off without even trying because they're just so blunt and honest. And because of the simple fact that they're kids, you can't do nothing about it. Me personally, man, if my kid says some shit, I'm getting the belt.
What is your body count?
7.
Why you made that face? Tell me the truth.
25.
Crazy how she went from 7 to 25.
How about you?
I'm celibate.
Stop it, Cap.
Swear to God on my life.
Or you strike you right now.
Strike me there right now, Lord, in my mind.
It was supposed to be all body shots, right? But she went ahead and punched this man in his face. He's like, hold up, I thought we do body shots. See, she did multiple shots to his face, and when he stopped, she was still going.
What kind of shit is that?
Instead of boys and girls and men and women fighting each other, we should be protecting each other, man. Look at this big brother protecting his little sister.
Yes, she does need to say sorry. Show us
You have to do that, Mommy. It was okay.
It's not okay for her to hit you.
He doesn't hit hard.
It doesn't matter if she hits hard or not. She still hit you. Are you serious? I was protecting you. Jace, but you have to tell her not to hit.
The mom does have a point. She does have to learn not to hit. But the brother, man, he will protect his sister for as long as he's alive. And that's what being family is all about. Speaking of family, this video is actually sponsored by a family-owned business. And it's called Easton Belt and Buckle. And they provide really high-quality belts. Ever since I got these, I have no need for any other type of belts. Just look at the packaging. Look how nice this looks. And I'm missing one because I wear this one the most. And I know a lot of you guys probably wear belts that don't look presentable, they don't even fit right, and they're crumbling and falling apart. Well, Anson uses a micro-adjustable track system, so your belt fits perfectly every time. Look how easy this is, guys. Put the belt on, pull it through, boom. And when you want to take it off, guys, all you gotta do is hit this little button right here, just like that. It's off. But in this box set, you get 3 different belts and 3 different buckles, man. That's 9 different combinations. Because say, for instance, you're not feeling this buckle, right? You could take it off pretty easily by putting this latch right here, just like that. Take it off. Say if I'm feeling this buckle, you gotta really squeeze it and make sure the belt is in place. Just like that. I personally love the fact that you can customize it just like that. And when you touch this material, you can feel that it's quality and it will last for a long time. Regular belts, they usually fall apart on me over time. So because Anderson is sponsoring this video, when you click the link in the description or scan the QR code on the screen and build a box set, you get 2 bonus pieces, guys. 1 buckle and 1 belt. We're completely free. Yes, completely free. So that would be a total of 3 buckles and 3 straps and 9 unique belt combinations, all in 1 box. So what are you waiting for, man? Go ahead and get your belts. And if you're a girl that's watching this, go ahead and get them for your boyfriend. He's gonna really appreciate it. Yep. Gotcha, bitch! But I wonder what my guy did for her to do this. I guess he either cheated or broke up with her when she didn't want to break up or to come and nuclear bomb. He asked her what she wanted to eat.
I don't think you can park there.
Oh.
It's funny, instead of asking if he's okay, she's like, you can't park there. My guy sounds so hurt by that comment too. Okay.
Yeah.
Trying to have a cute moment with my guy over here being a pervert. A pervert, man. We gotta ruin the moment, man. I'll probably do the same thing.
God, she's dead ass wet.
No.
No! Looks like he just put the entirety of frustrations that he went through in that relationship in that one slap. Because why didn't you slap her that hard, my guy? Damn, he had a vendetta. He was ready for this. He was plotting. Probably bought her daddy's dream car. So he's like, you know what? I will overlook you sucking. Just for the simple fact that you got me my dream car. You know what I'm saying? I could look the other way. Me personally, man, I don't care how old my daughter is. She does OnlyFans. I'm getting the belt. I'm whooping. You know what I'm saying? In actuality, I probably wouldn't even get the belt. I wouldn't support it. So I would low-key cut her off. But at the same time, if she's in trouble, I'll be there. Because at the end of the day, I'm the father. I'm just not going to align with this. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm not going to align with that shit.
If you're not done, put 6 times 7. 6 times 7.
6 times 6 is 21, so 6 times 7 is 23. Bitch.
What's 6 times 7?
23. 23, bitch. Shut up.
Y'all fucking weird. Y'all fucking weird.
42, right?
I'm not gonna hit. I can't fuck.
Why she gonna make fun of her friend for saying 23 when she got it wrong too? I doubt they'll get it sober. Check this female rapper out, man. The fact that she's rapping about getting hit by all these men, that just tells me that men are not picky at all. And don't get me wrong, man, there's some good female rappers out there. They've been coming out with the hits recently, I'm not gonna lie. But this song, wow.
I ask you a question.
Yeah.
Okay. Should she live?
Hey, what's up?
The Romanian Sphinx. Are you good? No.
How does he offend this?
What happened to you?
No, do not tell her or she gets it.
What did he even do in that situation? This was actually agree. What would you do in that situation? Would you call the cops? What would you say to the cops? Like, I just saw someone getting kidnapped on Omegle. And honestly, man, I'd probably just turn my computer off, pick my phone up, go to the bathroom, take a shit, scroll on TikTok, and try to forget about what happened.
Boy, I'm gonna slap the shit out you.
Ain't you supposed to want some water?
The goddamn water.
You thought she was sleeping, huh? You thought Gran wasn't on alert. She's on high alert. Man, she watching that baby. She's protecting that baby even in her sleep.
Do you not ever get filler or anything like that? I'm
Oh
sorry.
my God.
This is the result of me having to dissolve my legs.
The result?
After getting filler, and I'm actually really scared. Like, I've got to face the repercussions. But
Now, why would you get filler? You black. You black. You naturally got lips. The fuck? If we zoom in on her lips before, But her lips were great before. Why the fuck did she think that this was okay? I gotta stop with these unnecessary surgeries.
Yo!
Hopefully this is a joke.
Why was she popping her lips like that?
Okay, you getting it though.
Going down.
Okay. Oh, why did they keep going faster and faster? They saw that he was running out of gas, but they kept speeding that shit up. I would sue.
Who the fuck is taking this shit in the bathroom? This fucking Walmart. Fuck that. I'm sticking around. We need to see who fuck taking this shit.
Bro, who does that, bro?
We ain't got no respect for the outside world.
If you can stand outside the bathroom stall taking a shit, you got way too much time on your hands, man. You need to get a job. You need this right here. You know what I'm saying? I never thought this was a thing, like a high-speed chase on water. I thought that was only in the movies. I've never seen this shit before. You know, why are people still in the fucking water? What are y'all doing? Get out of the water. Do you not see the high-speed chase going on? The boat could readily head your way any second, and they still lounging in the waters. Look, high-speed chase. Oh, boats.
In a world where you've constantly been told what you can't do, who will you choose to be when presented with something different? Ask your healthcare provider what could be.
Ooh, look, high-speed chase. Oh, boats. This man said, you gonna try to hit me with a speaker? A speaker? Boom, table, pump! That shit's crazy. Don't you ever bring a speaker to a table fight. So here's A's son showing his mom his football skills.
Wait, so that's what I gotta do, you?
Yeah.
I don't have to do it.
But it's hard.
This my time?
No.
Wait, that's how you heard. So I'm here.
Yeah, you
And
got
this goes.
Yeah, you always get low there on see so you can get everything come up.
Alright, come on.
You can single.
So
you failed. You failed.
That was a little bit too easy. Like, almost like she wanted to fall. Get your ass up! I don't want to feel that. I did not sleep well last night, guys. But I ain't gonna lie, man. My guy, you got, you know what I'm saying? Your mom kind of, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, you better watch out, man. I might be a stepfather. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be the one that steps up.
Where's my dad? Where God? No, you're not going nowhere. You're not going nowhere. I do my dad. You're not going nowhere. Say, you're not. No.
Weird that since this video seems like it's one of those prank videos where the guy's threatening to break up with the girl or leave. Then this is her reaction. Honestly, man, if she ain't reacting like this, she don't love you for real. Because imagine if you do a prank, right? You pack your bag and say, I'm gonna leave. I don't want to be in this relationship no more. Bro, I'm about to crash out, bro. What the fuck? You're not gonna try to like say nothing? Like, you're okay with me leaving? Yeah, she got to be cheating on you.
Oh my god, a woman is drunk and a man is getting in the passenger seat. May this relationship ever find me.
She's saying this while going in her car by herself, single. Ain't no relationship finding you. And you don't really know people's situation. Maybe his girl just wanted to drive that day, or his car is in the shop, Or, you know what I'm saying, maybe he's actually a bum. But we never know.
Is money important in a relationship?
No. No.
So you guys can make $0?
Yes. If he truly loves me, and if I love him, I will work to support the both of us.
Wait, hold on. Your man can make nothing and you'll support him.
If it's love, it's love.
What profession are you girls going into that you can sustain a man like that?
Nursing, bitches. Watch out.
What kind of business do you want to get into?
Nursing. You know what I'm saying? You know what they say about nurses? They're freaky dicky, bro. You have to open your third eye and sense this energy, man. Make sure everything is good. Because these nurses, they can get down.
Entrepreneur.
And you say a nurse, right?
Yeah.
You know there's like a stereotype about nurses, right? They cheat a lot.
Never heard that. She's not a cheater.
A lot of times they cheat with the doctors. Bro, the doctors be in that hospital getting pumped from every angle, man, from these nurses. So these doctors be cheating. These nurses be cheating. They're all in there just cheating. Because they're all stressed out. They be on call. They be doing all this work. Have no lives. So they might as well just cheat to release some stress. You know what I'm saying?
Get cheated on though.
I'm just saying, if you're sustaining a man and he makes $0 and you're busting your ass as a nurse and you're working with doctors who are making six figures.
Nurses make 6 figures, and anesthetic nurse makes $200,000 a year. Did you know that?
I did not.
That's 6 figures.
This is why a lot of guys be like, white is right. I'm a winter soldier. I'm all for snow bunnies. You know what I'm saying? There's shit like this. But if I was to really assess and dive deep into this, it's because look at them. They look pretty young. You know what I'm saying? They still look young. Once they get older, the tune might change. Of course it's a torta. Of course it's a torta. You don't need no more food. Give me my food back. Here's a bonus clip, guys. For some reason, these videos keep popping up on my feed where black people will jump in a body of water. Say, they're about jumping that shit like it's all shits and giggles, right? And when they find out how deep it is, they're like, oh shit. But luckily, there was somebody there to save them. Yeah, I don't get why people do this. Like, you know you can't swim for shit, but you still go ahead and jump in a body of water. Got a life jacket. That's beyond me, bro. So anyways, man, thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace out.